Now, won't be long now.
God, Mike, I took...
Yeah, it won't be long now.
Yeah, what he said. Evening?
Good evening, Channel 17, and all them sandbaggers and people out there already alike.
Uh-huh. They're lying though, trust me.
Good evening now. Couple more directors signed 2 beams. That's fucking cool.
Got out here just in time for some of the fun, huh?
You're early. You've arrived early.
Yeah, I was out in South Carolina.
I bet it won't be long.
Point and towards the
I won't hold my breath.
pretty close.
Watch us be surprised.
Yeah, but I'm sure you're right.
But I could be wrong.
Why? That's why I'm not holding my breath.
But I think I'm right about the other thing that I sent you all the texts about, and we'll leave that alone, right?
That's what I'm thinking too. Cause if you took it, yeah, there's a lot to eliminate, but I think you eliminated the problem, obviously.
I think so too, and so yeah, we'll talk. And you have made me a better student, and so has the other guy that you know who is. He's made me a better student too, so I'm learning a lot. Really, I am. And I used common sense with all of that today again, and I went, fucking A, man, I think I found what's going on. So we'll talk about it in person. In the meantime, let's have some fun. Are you ready for potential snowfall?
No, but I guess I'm gonna have to be. And I don't know, the temperature is still over 40 over here, so I don't know.
I know, but Mason County already has a couple inches of snow at Jake's place.
Yeah, but he's way up there. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not gonna hold my breath, but yeah, I'm ready for it if I have to be.
I know, and I hope it don't happen either. I got nothing against snow. I know kids love the shit. I did too when I was a kid, but now I'm an adult and I gotta shovel it, and it's just not that much fun.
That I don't care about. I like shoveling it. I like messing around and playing in it still. Even as an adult, it doesn't bother me, the snow. I don't like driving in it because I don't like that no one else seems to know how to drive in it.
And yeah, there's a lot of dummies out there, that's for damn sure.
It's like, I seem to be doing just fine. I don't know what the rest of you guys are having issues with.
Because it's white and it's slippery and they don't know how to drive on it. So it's either punch it and give it all or nothing and brake real hard and slide into ditches.
Right in front of me oftentimes, which really fucking annoys me because that means I'm not doing so fine after I'm swerving around you and now I'm sideways and spinning around.
Well, statistically, every other driver is a complete and utter moron. So, it's bound to happen. Constantly.
Well, all I'm saying is if you order pizza for delivery when it snows, expect it to be fucking late. I'm not saying that because I'm gonna get in a wreck or I'm gonna get stuck. I'm saying that because if I don't drive like a fucking grandpa, I'm gonna get hit.
Yep, for sure. I hope they tip you double on a snow day.
They don't always, but most people are pretty fucking generous about it, especially like during the COVID thing. Like people were like handing you like $40 in cash at the door for getting it to them, and they were out of power and the snow was down. They were like, man, this ain't worth risking your life over.
Oh, that's cool. Nothing like being paid well for your work and your efforts.
I do like those people because they get it. Like, they didn't want to drive out in that shit either.
No, and they know that you went through all the trouble to get them their pizza, especially if you handed it to them and it's still good and warm.
I notice on really shitty, nasty, rainy days they do that to me too. They tip me better because that's why they couldn't leave their $1 million home on a hill to go get a pizza. It was too wet out.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what to eat dinner here. I don't know what I'm gonna have. Pizza does sound good. Well, I heard Dirtman and Jake talking and everybody got quiet. How you doing out there, Jake? Still snowing? Maybe Jake can't hear me. Been like this all day.
I'm in mud duck mode just because I felt like it.
I probably should be.
Probably still not much of a mud duck, but
Yeah, no, not here. I don't notice a thing. And it's that way at your place with me?
oh yeah, that's why I'm in mud duck mode. I'm not trying to get in between other people. You know, I don't need to. If I'm talking to you, I don't need to be talking in between people up in Tacoma or nothing.
Right, so yeah, I just turned mine back off and you still hear me just fine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't really need the box on right now. I notice when I have the box on and I try to turn the preamp on, it only goes up about an S unit for everybody, but that's it. But some people, I noticed when I have that the preamp on, when I turned it on, Smuggler, I almost can't hear him. It's like, what the hell? I turn it back off, and he jumps up 3 S units. What's going on there?
I think the preamp is about done. And I swear to God, that thing's almost on. I don't know if you got something beeping in the background or something, but there's something almost on the borderline of squeal. But it sounds like background noise. I don't know if that makes any different sense.
Oh, I hear it. In the Kia?
Yeah, there's a little bit of a tink in the key up, but that wasn't what I was hearing.
You hearing anything now?
No, that sounds perfect. It was just on that last key up, and it was towards the end of it. And it was almost like something changed in your background audio that sounded that way.
I turned off the power and the box to the power. And my TV's on in the other room and I can hear it chirps in the background because it's down really low.
Yeah, I don't know what I was hearing then. Maybe it was the power supply or something in the background I don't know.
Yeah, Jake just sent me a text. He says he can barely hear me, so maybe even with the box on, he wasn't hearing me very good. I don't know. But I don't have it on now, so now it's all quiet. Dead quiet in here. Heater's on in the background. But it's gone now?
Yeah, it's not like it was. Maybe you could turn it down just a touch, I don't know. But that's about it. I can hear like any kind of background noise or a flea fart in the background, but it's not doing what it was doing before. And I think it was probably because it was just picking something up in the background that kind of sounded like that.
Yeah, like I said, there was chirping going on. Is that better? I turned it down. I turned the dynamic down and the turner down.
That's way better.
Okay, yeah, I'm not trying to be too loud either. Never. I don't want to be too loud.
You don't have to worry about the dynamic so much as those turners just pick up everything. You know how they are. You just got to turn it down just a touch until it's not.
It's back at 11 o'clock is where my original marker setting has always been.
That sounds way better. I think that's probably all that happened is you were picking something up in the background because it was up a little bit.
Right, okay. Good now?
Yeah, I don't even hear any the fan noise I could hear is almost gone now.
That's all I got.
Yeah, and that fan is just the furnace in the house.
Yeah, I could hear it really strongly before, now I can barely hear it.
Good deal. So now it's just audio and hold your ears and a bell.
Yeah, and I didn't lose anything on you there.
Excellent. But Mason County can't hear me, and Jake just let me know that.
Evening, Jody, I can hear you.
NATO can hear me, but Jake can barely hear me.
Well, Jake, I think he's out of Mason County almost. He's at like almost north of Mason County, isn't he?
He's in Mason County. He's in Mason County, but yeah, that's pretty good that NATO can hear me as good as he can, and I can hear NATO just fine on my end, no problem. But yeah.
Well, either way, he's like north of Mason. He's way out there.
Yeah, I'm not sure where Jack and NATO are, but I just figure, everybody's in Mason County.
Yeah, whereabouts are those brothers in Mason County? I am curious.
I do not know.
I got an earful of Green Reaper. Good evening.
Oh, he had somebody in his ear. He didn't hear you.
Yeah, 10-4 on the Green Reaper. I was just curious around about what part of Mason County you guys were in.
What are you talking about?
The brothers.
We're right in the middle.
Gotcha, so you're like right in the middle of everybody else?
Yep.
Where the hell is the middle of Mason County? Wait a minute, the brethren. Because Mason County's pretty fucking big. Log Cabin Tavern area.
Yeah, they're like up on the hill there.
Uh-huh. Well, yeah, I don't know where that's at.
They're kind of neighbors with Air Gunner, that area.
Oh. Well, that's the middle of Shelton. That's downtown Shelton.
Yeah, the middle of, everything pretty much. It's kind of a vortex down there. It just all kind of comes together.
Alright, so you guys are not telling me that Shelton, downtown Shelton, where Air Gunner lives, and I've been right to his house, is the middle of Mason County.
No, it's probably not the middle of Mason County, but I mean, to people in Mason County, it probably is.
Oh, I'm having a good time with this one. And no pun intended to any of you out there. Good evening to one and all. Me and my little shadidio. Who you talking to, Al?
Yeah, good evening.
What? I was talking? I'm just ghost talking.
Oh, Roger. Yeah, go ahead for the ghost. The 1959. No double damn doubt about it. The Happy Camper Club. Truly, the Happy Camper Club. I even have the Happy Camper blanket to prove it. The 1959. He was known as the Blue Ghost, the ghostest with the mostest. That was a fine sea beer from 1978 to about 1994 till he died. That was an awesome fucking human being right there. Rest in peace, Ghosty.
Good evening, Beavis. It's working, Beavis. I can hear it bleeding.
You bleeding.
I could hear you on another channel testing it.
Hey, watch it now. Only women bleed. Good evening, Beavis.
Good evening. Hey, maybe you could answer a question for me, Al.
I might be able to.
Do they have a name for somebody in like I don't know, LZ, whatever community that is? The people that like to suck dick but they're not gay? I'm just trying to figure out Maytag.
Oh, well, I mean, there's a few. That's what the Q is for. There's the queer or questioning. You know, they're not sure if they're gay or straight or bisexual. And then there's bisexuals, so they like both.
Is that why you guys... Hey, thanks for clarifying. I gotta go do something. I couldn't afford to buy it if I wanted. Beavis, don't go away.
You guys are fishing.
Beavis is always talking about sucking dick.
Gay.
Oh, you guys got a twofer.
He's always talking about sucking dick.
Look who popped up.
Oh, wow. Good evening, Mikey.
Hey, good evening to you too.
Good trolling.
Mike?
What's up?
Beautiful trolling.
Beavis, he cracks me up.
You guys are using really strong test line tonight.
I have a big gay Al and a big gay Beavis going tonight.
I wandered down here to see what's going on, and there's Beavis talking about sucking dicks.
I know, he always goes gay. He's kind of a gay guy. He's totally gay and he don't want to come out of his closet.
Well, I think he came out of his closet tonight because he came in here and then he said he had to go do something.
He won't admit it.
He did say he satisfied Al, too. Or Al said he satisfied him.
Holy crap, holy, I didn't hear that. Like I said, I just got here. Shoo!
Yeah, and then Maytag said he goes to bed thinking about that every night.
Maytag, you rascal.
I'm trying to figure out, I don't know what's wrong with
Gavis. I'm trying to figure him out.
Don't bother.
I'm going with you on that one, Mike. I'm good. I'm giving up on him.
I'm not sure what he knows either, but that's okay. None of my business. I'm just a dumb sea beer.
Oh, damn it, no.
Well, it's gonna get good now.
Well, I certainly hope so.
I hope we're getting out. They miss Kazi Poo so much, they gotta try to keep up his game.
I know. I was thinking about the other day. I was thinking, okay, who's gonna be able to do this? I'm not sure if they can keep up because he was classic.
He was classic, yeah. They're gonna try to keep up the Kazi Poo thing for him.
Well, you never know. You might get some short skip from Colville. Hear the old stinky pinky out there.
Nice morning.
Sorry to tell all them, they're not gonna ever be the lost Kazi Poo.
Fuck off, Mikey. I don't care about you.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, it's gonna get good now.
See, all I gotta do is get on here. Someone said, Mikey, I don't care for you. I said, okay.
No, now we got him going, I'm like...
Didn't take much.
You know, I am so glad that Lost Cause gets that much free rent in both of your heads. he moved away. He's gone, and he's still living there rent free in your head.
You guys are still crying about him.
I know, I didn't even think about it until Maytag. Nothing against you, Maytag, but brought it up. I going, oh yeah, well, that guy. Anyway, yeah, you're right, Al. He's in everybody's head because he was a big asshole, and everybody likes assholes on this channel.
He got you guys going. He got your guys' idol.
Well, I think a few people like assholes on this channel.
A whole bunch of them on this channel. You know that. Everybody worshipped him. Yeah, he was the idol. The kind of sea beers people want to hear on this channel. The agitators, the foul-mouthed, the loud, ugly, obnoxious bullshitters. That's what you want to hear on this channel, and that's what he was. He was a good one.
Then we got Gavis and Al, Big Gay Al.
Well, Beavis, though. I've accepted the fact that Big Gay Al's Big Gay Al. That's how I met him, and that's why I was calling him. You know, Big Gay Al's okay in my books. But that Beavis, I don't know. I kind of question his integrity.
I agree. Big Gay Al is okay, but he sticks up for his Gavis friend too much.
He's probably listening going, I'm talking about Beavis. He's probably listening going, yeah, I done good this time. I got him going.
You guys are hilarious.
Oh, Lordy.
Truth hurts, I know.
That's funny shit. Well, Maytag, I hope everything's going well for you. I haven't talked to you for a while. Al, you too. I'll go back where I was. I'll see you.
Have a good one, Mike. Good hearing from you.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, I'm glad you came out and graced us with your presence for a little bit, Mike. We don't hear from you often.
Uh-huh. Good fishing, gentlemen. Bravo! You got some more gay stories?
Well, I don't know about gay stories, but I guess that confirms that Mike got his new bilge pumps operating and he's got the Molplex dried out. Just in time, too. It's about to freeze.
Sorry, I walked away. Did you have something important to say, Maytag?
No, I think Mikey was trying to say hi to you, though.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, he came out and said hi to everybody and entertained us a little bit, he and Maytag, and they got it out of their system how much they miss Lost Cause, you know, and I was laughing at how much free rent Lost Cause gets in their head still.
It is funny. Even when he's gone, they still think about him.
He moved all the way across the state. They can't hear him anymore, but he lives on.
Yep, look who's bringing him up.
Well, we know who Maytag goes to bed thinking about.
I did not bring him up at all. You guys brought him up in your conversation about me and Beavis. You brought up Lost Cause. Both of you did, actually, as far as I'm concerned. Because you were both talking about it. And we can play back the gate. The gate don't lie. I was sitting here sandbagging. I was laughing so hard.
The neon keys I heard Maytag say was inside him.
Gave us. You did say it.
Beavis is a cousin fucker, Uncle Pucker!
Alright, now we got Worthless.
Alright, Gavis. We got Gavis going.
Wow, it's getting wild out here.
Yeah, it's wilding out, man.
Hey, is this thing working?
Yeah, it's working really good.
Roger, dude. It's got the stock Radio Shack base station here. Oh, no swing. We're swinging.
Favor, and just keep that thing keyed up for like the next hour and a half.
I can do that. Let me put a little fan on here. Hold on.
I appreciate you a lot. Let me know where you want me to send that check. We're standing by. Good evening.
Evening time.
I'm just mud ducking it with the stock Anytone right now.
I'm just kicking back,
enjoying all this hate and discontent that I wasn't involved in.
Right? I was involved in it, but I wasn't trying to be involved in it, but I was still enjoying it.
And I'm hovering around here like a ghost, come on.
I just do a drive-by. I pick on gay tag, then walk away.
And it brought Mikey out here, too. It was fucking fantastic, man. That was good fishing right there.
You might be able to hear me, but I'm not really here.
That wasn't even fishing. That was just snagging.
It was beautiful.
That's funny.
And it's on the gate.
I put some thought into that question.
Sorry, bank's closed. Hey, it's Channel 17 punching bag, wiener bender. No radio checks tonight. The bank's closed. Well, I don't think you're a needle bender because everyone down around you takes you out, man.
I can't even hear that wiener bender. He's back out. And I'm waving up at that Captain Caffeine.
There's a difference between bending someone's needle and moving someone's needle. And you're just moving needles, you're not bending them.
Hey, if you can be heard, that's good enough, right? Oh, no, not according to the book of, well, you know who.
Well, mine has like a digital LCD meter in the radio, but he's not even moving that. So he's not moving needles nor digital meters at this point over here.
I get the games we gotta play out here.
Waving a hand around the band.
I can hear him just fine here at my house, too, and I'm a ghost.
I can hear dead people.
Can you hear me? I'm a ghost.
Yeah, I can hear you. You know, I mean, a ghost is a dead person, so I apparently can hear dead people.
Oh, so I can communicate with the living. Hi, Beavis, it's me.
The ghost of Seabeers past.
I'm waving down to that Jedi tag. Who else did I hear out there? Waving at that Beavis and is that wiener bender, Captain.
Beavis, you got a burger.
We're at that caffeine shack, and that's Gavis.
I'm waving an animal. Waving back there, Captain Caffeine.
Trailer park waving around everybody, same way. Animal, everybody else out there.
And I'm waving at anybody that can hear me in the mud duck mode.
Friends with Benedicts.
Friends with Benedicts.
I'm hearing you. I'll say good evening.
I'm going to leave it at that, 'cause if I miss
Oh boy.
That was some funny shit.
So I'm just gonna say everybody.
Some good old Trailer Parks boys for you. I was just saying.
Good old Mr. Leahy, huh?
Is that a helicocksucker behind us? I think Bubbles is still my favorite character.
I went to school with a guy that looked just like Bubbles. Get this, here's what his name was. Ford Thaxton. And he looked just like Bubbles, glasses and all.
They're full of toonies and loonies.
Yeah, Ford Thaxton.
Goddamn Sam Squinches.
He always put his hands on his hips, and then he put his finger out like he was about to tell women what it is, and the women had fucking hit him and shit. Oh, it's funny.
Kitty's barely touched Cat Food Mountain.
He was a walking encyclopedia Poindexter Einstein writer with a little Freud mixed in. The real deal.
It is funny because oddly Bubbles is probably the smartest character of the bunch.
Right, that's why I had to say this, because he's just like him in real life.
But nobody takes him seriously.
Right, because he looks like he might be an idiot, and that's not fair, you know, because the exterior could not be the inside, and most times it's not.
Sorry, I was away from the mic. What was that again?
Did you get hail over there?
Never judge a book by its cover. Many do.
No, did you get hail over there, like in the last...
It was a hail of a day, huh? You can't hear me, you know, because I'm a ghost.
Here about 20 minutes ago. So
I'm having fun with this. I haven't heard my name yet. That's too cool.
I don't know if we got any hail. I didn't see anything on the ground.
Oh no, everything's white here.
Must be a big fucking cloud in the way or something.
Damn, what the hell?
Yeah, the hailstorm over there, Trailer Park.
Oh yeah, pretty big one. Biggest one I've seen in a bit, man. It made everything white.
That's pretty cool.
I took my son with me to help me work today, and yeah, he started out slow putting these outlets in, but he started after about 3 or 4. He started whizzing through it, man.
I had a hailstorm over here once. They were like BB size hail, and they were huge. They were at least BB size.
Oh yeah, these were like balls, little balls, shitloads for like 5 minutes straight. It just gnarled them down.
Yeah, my gutters were full. That was pretty cool.
Luckily, we don't get the baseball-sized ones like Texas.
You gotta park your car under the carport.
Powerball tickets. It's up to like $2 billion.
You'll never win. Good luck with that.
Well, I didn't buy any. I've seen the line and I was like, fuck that. I'm not gonna. I was gonna get $20 for it, but I just kept on walking by.
I think he is. Yeah, and that's our town.
I got some, Captain. I had to. $10.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to also, but at Fred Meyer's there was like tons of people in line. I should have got it this morning when there was no lines anywhere.
I'll get the next one.
Yeah, hopefully no one will win and I'll get them next time. It'll be up to like $3 billion. So if you won the $2 billion, even after if you took the lump sum, it'd probably still be $1 billion. You'd probably get half of it, I bet you, with the lump sum payment.
It's $926 million for a lump sum, and then you got to pay tax on that too, so it knocks it down to like 660 or 90 million for cash. 690 million.
That'd probably get me through till I died.
And a couple more generations of your people.
All right. Well, my odds aren't looking good because I didn't even buy one. Ah, fuck, just blow it.
Fuck, Dad, I'd be investing in real estate, gold, silver, renewable energy companies, like all the companies are going to be, making all kinds of money in the future here. Space, God, there's so many different space companies that are going to be doing shit up in space. Whatever, dude.
Что, черт возьми, с тобой случилось? Тебе нужно убраться с моей радиостанции. Ты кусок дерьма скота.
Yeah. The only drug I do is caffeine, nicotine, and THC. Well, obviously yours is because you say the same shit every freaking day. And my IQ, last time I took an IQ test, actually I took several of them, I think 4 or 5 of them in the past few years, and the last test was 129. No, 129, dude. You probably don't have an IQ of 75.
1.9.
You probably don't even know what it means. Anybody that says kappa after every sentence, you can't be too smart. Okay, I'm having trouble following what you're trying to say there. my time trying to find it out. So there you go. If you could just tell me, that'd be easier. Well, tell me how to spell it. I'm not a, you know, I don't know how to spell other language, words from other languages, so sorry. Well, I think the only reason you ever come out here, your mommy and daddy didn't pay much attention to you when you were a kid, so you're just out here for attention. Kappa. Oh, I forgot. Kappa. I just got home from work, so, yeah.
You're not missing much. I know. Evening. Sound like shit. You got kind of an AC hum with your audio there, Weeder Bender. frequency are you on there, Wiener Bender? Be quiet.
this time, Froggy?
It's good to hear you out there, Froggy.
Yeah, he comes right off over the needle, dude.
Hey, Wiener Bender, meet Froggy.
Froggy, what does kappa mean? I was expecting him to say something like, it means you need to be quiet. Shut up. One of those monks that, like, Tibetan monks or wherever they're from, that do that throat singing, and like he tried to become a monk and they kicked him out because he couldn't do it right or something.
Holy crap, is that MacGyver? Sherman and MacGyver?
Hey Froggy, is it the sound your mom used to make?
Could it be?
To make you go to sleep?
It's a lazy rig. Undersold rig. You...
Hey, Big Al.
There. There because they'll get bad or take the... Be racist, motherfucker. At least the old racist. Being construction. And they gave us a pyrotechnic show. Right in the front yard. They rode on horses and shit. Wore costumes. You know how hard it is to keep white clean? You couldn't be a lazy racist back in the 50s. You're not even racist with your whole body. You're just dumb racist. If I was a racist white man, I'd be ashamed of you. Flash of fucking pride.
Somebody took over for Al.
Maytag, Zodi, good evening. Well, good evening anyway.
I did. I'll let you have it. The gal left. The whole Thurston County went off with their gay thing. They're done. We don't have to listen to any gay stuff now.
I don't know, you're still keyed up.
No. I don't have to listen to it, though.
Cody disappeared. Oh, fuck. Can't believe you.
I can't believe you.
What'd you make for dinner tonight?
Big Ken I's house.
Oh, you're drinking your dinner tonight, huh?
Roger.
I guess I'm that quiet. I'll try keying up later. Who knows, maybe my radio's broke.
Number 10, you're way down the dumpsters. What happened?
I ain't in no dumpster. I'm in my swamp shack. What are you talking about?
Well, your swamp shack's awful quiet.
So?
Okay, you go back to talking to them Thurston Countyers.
I can run my radio in stealth mode if I want to.
You sure can. Get her done.
I got almost 4 watts going to my antenna.
Well, I hear you better than some people over there.
I ain't hearing anybody over here.
Right, neither. I shut them down.
Jeepers, I came out to take a break and it's so quiet out here. Can't hear drinking my coffee looking like that, kid. My bowl loaded. Getting ready to light her up.
I'm gonna light her up over no gay talk.
I'm not sure what kind of talk that is, 10-4.
That's gayless talk.
Well, what about that homophobe talk?
Well, that's big BGA. That's Big Gay Al's talk.
What kind of talk? I thought homophobes were the people who are afraid of gay people. Oh, man.
Not afraid, I just don't want to be around them.
Well, that's why you're on the radio, unless he's your neighbor, right? Or are you just a homophobe to everybody? Rick.
Is that what you are?
No, I'm not a homophobe. It sounds like you're the homophobe.
He sounds more like a closet case to me.
Gay talk, too?
All right, well, you just go around, you feel good about yourself. You be careful for all those gay people out there. They might actually hurt you.
They might.
All right.
Here's a whole new experience of pain in the ass.
It's gonna get good now.
Sure it is.
Okay, I'll put my shoes on.
We might need our boots. Hold on.
I'm waving out to that Lazy Dave.
How about number 10?
Good evening, Lazy Dave.
Whoa, Maytag. Anybody else there in Mason County at sandbagging? I'm waving.
I'm going to throw my wave up at Puget Sound and adjacent area. Station 10, standing by. Can you hear me better now, Maytag?
You picked it up there.
I had to put my shoes on, you know how it is. It's a fairly unlively Monday night, isn't it?
I heard you before. You were down in the dumpster.
Just get out here.
But,
Don't fool yourself.
we got rid of the
I know.
4 guys that were...
I'm not here. Goodbye.
Yeah, 10-4. Oh, man. Well, anyway, I got to throw another wave up that Puget Sound and adjacent areas. Station 10, wait.
Where's them Thurston County crybabies? Not you, Lazy Dave. You're good.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Well, you got the Western Washington Winery here. Maybe I can do for you, 10-4.
You do a pretty good job there, number 10 sometimes.
Oh, wait till I really get going.
Waving at that number 10 in the swamp from Wim. Said that?
Triple M, you must be passing through. I'm waving back.
Yep, I sure am. Heading south again for my last trip of the day.
All right, the end is, that's right, finish line in sight. 10-4.
Hey, one of these days when I get home on the weekends, I want to holler at you because I got a antenna up in a tree now and I should be able to hear you a lot better.
Oh, 10-4, I'm in and out of my swamp shack here all the time. I hardly ever go anywhere being all retired and stuff now.
They're saying we're paying an average of $4 a gallon of gas, so I want to know...
I'll catch you next time there, Triple M, Station 10, standing down.
they paying $7 a gallon in California?
$7? Holy crap.
I had $7 once.
Wouldn't that suck to a big old motorhome? $7 a gallon at 5 miles, 10 miles to the gallon. You might as well get the calculator out and park it.
You me, Jag?
Lazy Dave.
You're not talking about barefoot, are you?
Anybody. We're all going to be parking our rigs here pretty soon.
And boy, howdy. Yeah, don't get me started.
Get us all stranded at home and have it so we can't go to work and stuff, and then give the country away. What the hell are our politicians doing anyways?
Number 10.
Yep,
Do you have a high power bill right now?
usually.
Well, so how high do you think that power bill's going to be when they force you into an electric car?
Yeah.
Ain't no free ride, so it's not a free charge.
No, I'm just speculating that in the long run it's as much or more than buying gasoline, and that electric car will cost you more in maintenance than a gas car ever would.
I'm not even going to buy one of them electric bikes. I'm not giving in.
I got me a two-stroke motor. I mix the oil with the gasoline. I start that sucker up. Boy, she's a mean sounding machine. Listen to her go.
It cost $175,000 to build a gas station. It cost $1,750,000 to create a quick charging battery station.
I'm going with the gas.
And the electricity has to be generated from somewhere, so it's not like you're getting that electricity for free. It's got to come from somewhere. The nuclear, hydrogen, natural gas, hydro. Yeah, it's got to come from somewhere. They haven't shown me anything with this fucking technology that they're ramming down everybody's throats because it costs too much to make the batteries.
They get them cars so that they can take control of them, because them cars can drive themselves. And you see where that's going, don't you?
Well, my sister-in-law just bought a new car. I can't remember what it was, but there's like 28 computers in this car of hers. And Jesus, it's not electric, but man.
Yeah, I liked it when you had a carburetor, fuel pump, set of points on that thing, man. You could make it run however you wanted.
That sounds like one of them Samsung refrigerators.
LG.
It's one of them Bosch refrigerators with 4 wheels on it.
I like some old flathead V8s with the magneto setup on them and those Stromberg dual on them. You know, those things ran really nice.
When I was a kid, I knew a guy that had a straight 8 flathead, and it ran, but it just sat there in the garage. And I don't know what the deal ever was with that, but it just always sat there on a motor frame or a motor mount, motor stand, and it just sat there.
Packard used to make a nice V12. That sucker was quick.
Now them and the Rolls-Royce Merlins, I tell you, there were some fast motors.
Oh yeah, the Rolls Royce and that Packard. I think the Rolls Royce would take the Packard every time, but it is really close. After World War II, Packard wasn't quite the same car anymore.
I remember back when I was younger, I used to have a Rolls. It was a Rolls Canardly. I rolled down one hill and could hardly make it up the next.
I used to have a Rolls. It was a motorcycle though. You push her up the hill and the thing rolls right on down the hill. Never could get the motor running on that sucker.
You need to get a couple slaves to push you around on it.
Damn steamer car, that's what you need. You just fire up the boiler and off you go.
Oh, these Stanley steamers are gonna make a comeback, you know.
Stanley Steamer, they make carpet cleaners.
They used to make cars.
Yeah, they were around for a long time, weren't they?
It was actually a very reliable, dependable rig, too.
Yeah, they were. For the time.
They weren't fast, and you couldn't haul a humongous load with them, but it was dependable for transportation. With that boiler in there, you had a built-in heater in the wintertime. Summertime, them things was hell on earth because of the heat. I'm deciding whether to go mix up another trough mud for skimming over the spots that I guess still gotta get done, or just call it a day. Didn't realize it was creeping up on 7 already.
Well, you want to let them dry in between coats.
Yeah, I got it far enough. I did all the vertical corners today, and the flat butt joints on the ceiling, I flared them out. I'm almost 3 foot wide, and the thing's finally flattening down to where it all looks like flat ceilings, looking really nice. I got left myself room to come back at the walls if I wanted to go back in there tonight.
Well, you can see the end.
Yeah, 10-4, it's like I thought it was all ready, but when I went up there and pole sanded the whole damn thing, I'm looking at it, I'm going, shit, I gotta put some more filler coats or skim coats on there or something, you know. I don't like seeing any bulges and weird spots, lines that aren't supposed to be there, seams, creases, tape lines. I don't like any of that shit, man. I never texture the stuff when I get done. That's why I'm real picky about it.
It's gonna get good. You wait. Did the murder mouth ever come up and see you, number 10?
Oh no, he kind of got tied up with some stuff, and I think he just said last week he was getting over a cold or something he had there. He didn't want to share it with everybody or something, you know. I'll figure he'd get up here when he get up here, you know. Anyway, I still do that open door policy at my house during normal hours, and people stop by occasionally, and most people know that, and greet you with a handshake or a bowl or something, you know, wherever it's appropriate. I'm a pretty friendly feller and stuff, you know, but Watermouth just hasn't made it here yet. Things keep coming up, you know.
Yeah, I know about those things. Hardly anybody ever comes by here. That's okay, I got my wife.
That's okay. I always tell people just stop on by. If I'm not at home, just stick around. I'll be back, because I hardly ever go anywhere for very long, if I go anywhere at all.
Yeah, that's me too. I'm here all the time. Even if the car's gone, I'm probably still here. So good, though. Just, it's all good.
Wait, what if I don't know you? That's okay. If you can find my driveway, stop on by. I got a handshake and a smile. I can always greet you with a howdy.
If you pull in the fingers over there, and then will he point you in the right direction?
Oh man, if you can find Fingers' house, he'll point you where he's almost parked on my antenna. However, if you're driving out Delphi and you make it past that red barn, the one with the big tree next to it and the stump on the other side, you went too far. That's all I can say. You got to turn around and come back and try again, you know, because I don't even know if there's a red barn out there. Wait, there's a red barn. No, that's way down in Rochester.
I think that school, didn't it used to be red?
Nobody can hear you, RC. You're back out.
The Delphi school, didn't it used to be painted red?
Oh, the Delphi, the old historical Delphi school building is still there. I don't know if it's red or not.
Delphi Horror House was red.
I thought that was that house in McCleary that you drive by. The old cat house.
Yeah, I'm up.
They couldn't have it in McCleary. They had people that were dying from exposure. They were standing outside waiting for the light to turn green.
What's that? They thought it was a stoplight.
About 2,000 feet. Only after 6.
Did you say only after 6 or only after sex?
There's 6 after death.
Of course. You go up there, it's like a big orgy all the time, you know, and most people think there's a hell, but everybody goes to heaven anyways, you know. If everybody knew that, they'd be off doing all kinds of weird shit anyways, but that's beside the point. You go up there, man, it's just like a big orgy all the time, you know. I know it is, you know.
So what happens when you get there? Are you met by Paul Harvey and he says, now you know the rest of the story?
Hi, I'm Paul Harvey, and I'm here to talk about some stuff.
And the rest of the story.
I used to listen to Paul Harvey.
Yeah, I did too. And there was only one time that he made me cry.
Sorry, RC, I got company here, so I'm not ignoring you. I just gotta, I got company.
It was his broadcast commemorating Curly from the Three Stooges. When he died, Paul Harvey did a show, and it was called And Then There Were None. And it talked about the Three Stooges, and it was really good.
Yeah, including Shemp and Joe, there was actually 5 of those Three Stooges, but I like Curly the best.
got such a raw deal, and they got ripped off so bad.
Yeah, Laurel and Hardy got it worse than they did. Pretty much out of the Depression era there, and they got pretty much shafted on their stuff.
How did Abbott and Costello do?
About the same. I think all the old movie stars got ripped off all the time. They'd get money as they went along, but it was spending money that wasn't there yet. And when it finally caught up, there was none left. Only on top for about 5 or 6 years, so you got to hit it really hard and quick or lose it fast. Well, number 10?
Yeah, I was thinking of some of the lyrics of Jukebox Hero there, because it kind of goes along that same theme. A few years and you better rock real hard if you expect to stay on top. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, did you hear where Dolly Parton got inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame last night?
Oh, no, I didn't know that, and it's about time. Did she get into the country fame award thing, too?
Well, she's only country. What fucking rock song did she ever sing? You know, let's take Rush. Let's get Rush into the Country and Western Hall of Fame. That's about what they've done. She no more rock and roll. She just ain't.
Well, I guess you could say she did rockin' around the Christmas tree. Maybe that's what got her in there.
I was a country hit.
I know, but it sure rocked out.
It's countrified.
It's country that's rockified and rock that's countryified. It's kind of an in-betweeny.
I just don't see the... well. I'm sure some love it, some thinks it's long overdue, some thinks it's correct, but I think it's wrong. That's my opinion, and I'm fucking entitled to it.
Yeah, I thought she did country stuff too, you know, with, and thinking back there, I'm trying to think of what rock songs she did besides, and that one isn't even really a rock song. It's got a little swing to it, you know, and stuff, and it does say rockin' around the Christmas tree, so I don't know, I'm not getting it either.
But that wasn't the song that landed her in, it was just her whole fucking career is what landed her in. But she's not rock.
Well, I guess it's kind of cool to recognizing her that way, but I'm scratching my head saying, huh?
Yeah, it's all about money and paying off a promise or something. Who knows? Who knows what's really going on behind that curtain?
Maybe it was that best little whorehouse in Texas.
Could have been that dog on 9 to 5.
Now I'm going to be thinking about that, scratching my head and saying, huh?
You know how to scratch your head?
Well, it's hard to scratch my head with my left toe.
Don't use your left toe.
Well, a reason it's hard to scratch my head with my left toe is on account of my shoes on yet.
Are you combing your hair with your shoe again?
No, but I was getting ready to sneeze, and I usually catch it with my foot, so I made sure I had a shoe on.
So want to stick your foot in your mouth.
Evening, Macy Dave.
Who is that? You're so weak.
Yeah, bite me.
You are. Is that Buckeye?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's right. Your radio bit it, so you're on a backup Navajo. That works. That's all that counts.
Okay, is that any
Got a lot of room noise. Get closer to the microphone.
It's my heater. You guys have to get used to it. I gotta stay warm. It's freaking cold out here.
But there's still a lot of room noise. Get closer to the microphone.
Okay, is this any better?
That's better.
And then back the mic gain down just barely a pinch.
Okay, explain a pinch.
Damn, I wish I could hear you guys were schooling. But I'm waving at that number 10 and Lacey Dave.
Right back at you.
Good evening at that Gonzo. Top of the evening.
Well, when I was younger, back in my 20s and doing a little dating, I used to know what a pinch was, but gosh darn it, I got old and forgot about that stuff. I don't know what that is.
It's back when the air was clean and sex was dirty, right?
Yeah, it was back about 2000 BC. My cup runneth out of coffee. I best filleth it back uppeth.
Okay, you get a refill. I'll go get a refill. I'll be back.
Hey, I didn't know he was having that kind of party. You're going to be back. I'll be Beethoven.
My wife showed me a video today of a guinea pig party. There was a big pile of green vegetables and about 35 guinea pigs, and man, they were going nuts.
It had sound so you could hear them squealing and carrying on.
Oh yeah, they were squealing and wee-weeing everywhere.
I'll be back. I'm off to get some coffee.
You're supposed to leave the sheep alone.
eventually, I made it back with coffee.
Log it.
Sounds like you're running a mobile on a metal station. Mobile fell over the water.
Got to have Java.
Have need, must drink coffee. Oh, the audio got better. It still got
This is about as much fun as a screen door in a submarine.
I accidentally left that screen door in the sub open one time. That's why I don't work on subs. They don't let me in there anymore.
You had the inner door closed, didn't you?
I made sure the screen was on the window before I opened it.
The inner door was closed, wasn't it? Well, the inner door wasn't closed. I could see where there might be a problem.
What was I didn't know. It may take. You sandbagging me. Take, where'd you go?
About it, Maytag.
Stacey Dave.
And number 10's shouting for you.
Hey, Maytag.
Number 10.
Hey, Maytag. Yeah, sometimes I run my radio in stealth mode on purpose.
Well, I heard you to stealth mode, but you were quiet. Don't take it offensive or nothing either.
Well, let's just say, when I put the shoes on, it modulates the audio a lot better than if it's in stealth mode. It gets real stealthy.
Like I say, I hear you better than any of your neighbors.
I was trying to pull some of those really weak signals out of the skip that kept getting buried over the big trappers, and it was tough, but the other day I made a couple hey, catch you later actual contacts. You know, it was pretty cool. I always like going after the weaker stations. They're harder to get a contact on.
Well, I'm talking your Thurston County neighbors. You come in over all of them.
Oh, I was talking about when I'm shooting skip, which I do once in a while.
Number 10, maybe you need to be the new king if you're coming in so loud.
Well, Lacey Dave's doing a real good job over there, too. Really good job. I was talking on his side of town there, Lacey Dave.
Okay, I'll back off a couple miles. How's that? Is that better?
You're doing a good job over there too, Lacey Dave.
Well, I backed it off a little bit. Is that better?
Sounds good.
It's like about 125. Catfish.
He's gone fishing.
I didn't hear LTD today. Where'd he go?
I don't know. I saw him today. I was in his house around 11:30 this morning.
I was pretty much inside working all day except for a few breaks I took.
I'm waving at LTV. I know you're out there sandbagging.
In case you didn't make it, LTD, I'm rolling a nickel. That Maytag's waving a hand at your sandbagging effort.
Baggers. Sweet beanies at 10. Where'd you go, Smurf?
I'm waving a hand at that blue guy. I can't hear him, but if you're out there, I'm waving.
He's sandbagging too.
There ain't that many people that give a shit about Monday Night Football.
I sure as hell don't.
Alrighty, I see this is gonna go real good.
Yeah, I noticed.
I'm just gonna get out of here and you guys can deal with those sweet piffs all night long. I don't give a shit.
Catch you later there, Lacey Dave.
I don't think her piss is very sweet, but she does, so that's all that counts.
What the hell's going on?
You know, some excerpt from some video clip or something.
They're trying real hard to block somebody, but they're not getting help.
Right.
Macy Dave, go watch the football game.
Davis, I think you got a breaker. Yep, Davis, that's for you. Big Al, that might be for you.
Damn, is that loud?
Well, good evening, Inspector.
Good evening.
Big gay owl.
And that concludes operator error.
Oh, wow. Is that you playing that? Smuggler. Who's playing my disc? Come on, fess up. Who is it?
That's your disc? I would admit that.
Who is it? That was so funny. Who's playing it? That's hilarious. Oh, Leroy. Yeah, oh.
That cup of coffee's all gone too. I meant also.
You're gonna have to slow down a little.
Inspector!
Quit drinking your coffee so fast, but I'm waving.
I can barely hear you, but I'm hearing you, Inspector. Good solid 3S units on you while you're keyed up. That's not bad for throwing that signal over the hill.
For sure.
Have to get almost to the west side or over in Tumwater to get out from under that hill. I'm right under the foot of it right now. orange cats went outside this morning while it was sprinkling a little. That surprised me. They usually don't like going out in the rain at all. Sandbagging is getting so overwhelming.
Yeah, sorry, I'm busy doing a couple of things here.
Well, I'm going to get my cup filled back up. I might be out here later. You never can tell.
go. Is that better? Hello. Right here.
sounding good tonight there, Wiener Bender. Wiener Bender from the top of the Tacoma Dome. Wiener Bender. Yeah, I copied that Wiener Bender loud and clear there. Wiener Bender. Yeah, okay there, Wiener Bender. Whatever you say.
Oh, shame on the man.
You sound like shit, as always there, Wiener Bender. Kappa.
That's why before Yankees, he goes, caca, because he knows he sounds like shit.
You're coming in there right with him, whoever's out there. Can't quite make you out.
He knows he sounds like shit. That's why just before Yankees, he goes, caca, because he knows he sounds like caca.
Yep, that's right. That's right. The Wiener Bender. Yep. Fucking dipshit.
I'll give you credit. I'll give you credit. You do sound really good. You do. Your audio kind of sucks, but other than that, it's alright.
You don't even know what you sound like, dude. From the Tacoma Dome, you sound like shit. I'll tell you that. You should be we're just burying my needle there, and you're not. So, yeah. Yep, no, you sound like shit. Just like always there. We're not jealous, we're just annoyed with you. It's too bad you can't just be a normal dude like the rest of us out here on the radio. You gotta be a fucking idiot. Yeah, right, dude. Jesus Christ, man. Goddamn.
Well, you know, they say, what's normal for the spider is chaos for the fly, so think about that one. still not working? Well, all right.
Oh, damn. Is this thing still working?
go down tomorrow. Range runner waving.
What? How about it? Going. I hear you, RC. How about it? RC. Bigger? Piece of fucking shit. I'm having a little trouble pulling you in out there, man, but I hear you on the gate. I'll set some shit out here for a minute. It's quiet out here, and then I heard you on the gate. And I'd turn my volume up a little bit. Hello, RC, we're waiting. I'm just sitting here playing around with this thing. Damn. That's one sensitive motherfucker right there. Hello. Hello. Yo. There we go. Maybe? No? Look, I don't know. Audio. There we go. Maybe. What's it? Yeah, it's in Raya. Sitting here, trying to play with it a little bit. How's it sound out there?
Light 'em up!
Just trying to get it dialed in here just right. Fuck. Watch myself on the gate here, man. I'm like, damn. It's really a colorful key up right there. Audio. Breaking my modulation meter over here, man. This needle's just swinging like a motherfucker right now.
special. It's an old school microphone. It still works though. That's really colorful on the gate though. Oh. I'm digging it. Anyway. How's work going? Well, it's going. It's a little cold, it's a little wet, but it's alright. Not too bad.
breaker. No doubt about it. Power back out.
I have doubts.
How about it? How about that MAD? What are you after, MAD? How about a mud runner? Where are you at?
and stops.
Goddamn right, we're gonna blow the whole county, what do you think? Blow it all up.
What the hell are you blowing up?
Anything that gets in my way, come on. I'm in demolition mode.
Blow the shit up.
I'm working my way through all my problems, and I found some dynamite, and I found a big lighter, and I'm thinking that I put the two together, and I have no more problems.
I want to watch. I want to watch.
I think it's working. All right, I'm going to stand by now. I got the audio working right here, I think.
Sounds good.
Works way better when you put it in AM than FM.
Yeah. Yeah. Go to the laundromat. Roll up it.
That was amazing that he could understand me when I was yelling out fire in the hole in FM, and he kept coming back, "What are you blowing up?" All right, and with that, I'm standing by in AM. I'm a newbie, so I'm just learning.
Yeah, boy.
Thank you all for your participation.
Boy. just had this little gem drop in my lap. The Cobra. That's a 1985 Cobra. 19XS. What's very interesting about this thing is they didn't, trying to cut corners across. They did not put a preamp in this, and they gave it a ceramic mic. So 1,000 ohms. You can't get it. All right. To work in this. It's pretty cool. It's very small.
Where'd you go, Beavis?
Went into 40 channels. And it's very basic radio. And it's just interesting as hell.
Must be dinner time.
Dinner time?
I suppose everybody disappeared. I don't see any snow, and that's a good thing.
I did this morning. I'm on the way out of here. The hilltops above me.
Yeah? Well, hopefully we don't get a lot this year, but I have a feeling we just might.
Yeah, that was pretty early for coming in like it was, and then thank God for the weather, man. They changed the forecast for us. We didn't have to deal with it.
Yeah, you can also feel that Arctic cold that's in the air.
Yes, this is something you don't wear pajamas in. Yeah, I agree. Putting a damper on my Walmart shopping.
Oh, what a great store, huh?
Yeah, you see all kinds there.
It's quite the circus show, that's for sure.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, nowadays none of the women ever overdress. I can't say they ever do that.
You wish they would.
Moms that take their daughters in there half naked and then they stand there and stare at you while you're trying not to look at their daughter that's half naked.
They'll quit looking at you if you dress like them.
I just look at the mom like mom's disgusting. They don't like that.
Well, yeah, I don't think any woman likes you turning her nose up at them.
Yeah, especially, hey, it took me a long time to teach my daughter how to look like a slut. Uh-huh, I can see that, Mom. But the cougars are fun.
Yeah, he's kind of an older one, I should say. Yeah. Wearing the dark black fingernails and black lipstick. Yeah, they're interesting.
I heard they're all a bunch of gold diggers anyway. Once they get your money and they got your wallet and your bank account, then they don't need you no more. So I just stay single.
Eventually, I made it back.
No way.
Uh-huh.
I got this crappy stock mic to work, so I'm just using it.
It sounds like a crappy stock mic, but it's doing the job.
Yeah, I don't want to eat it or nothing, so I'm just holding on to it and talking in the air. Is it working okay?
Yeah, I'm not having to say 10-9, what'd you say, stuff like that. I'm hearing you.
Yeah, it doesn't sound all tinny or nothing like that, like, you know, being a diesel problem, or maybe I'm on FM trying to talk to somebody. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, okay, so it sounds a little trebly.
So I was on FM and I looked down and went, oh, that's why nobody's responding.
Oh, mine doesn't do FM.
Right, so I couldn't hear anybody telling me I sounded like shit, but I did get reports that I was told that I did sound like shit, and that might be why, because it was in FM.
Well, I don't know, it just sounds a little trebly is all. Still sounds like you.
It's a stock Ranger microphone, and there's nothing you can do about it other than not use it.
Right, so that's two logical choices. Fascinating. Either use it or not use it.
Use it or lose it. There's another microphone on the way, so we'll see what happens when I get that one hooked up.
Yeah, microphones are funny. Some microphones work good on some radios. You stick them on another radio and they just sound weird. And then there's other microphones, they sound good on any radio you put them on.
Yeah, so isn't it kind of weird that RCI'd send out a stock microphone with their radio that sounds stock? Did I say that right?
They sent out a microphone that works. Quality, it works.
And it changes channels.
Yeah, they changed the channel in it, the up and down. And, you know, I would have said, hey, forget that. Instead of putting the up and down in there, yeah, spend the money on making it a really good microphone. Right?
Yeah. Who wants to do surgery on a microphone and change the element and guts in it just so it sounds good?
And compressor in it.
A reputable company that wants everybody to know that their products are worth talking on.
Right, but if they did that in the first place, then you wouldn't have to perform that minor reconstructive surgery later, right?
Which would be putting a desk microphone to it or buying a power mic, because this doesn't have any power no matter what ever.
Oh boy, we can crossbreed, make a hybrid microphone.
Oh, yeah, the 2018 Extreme. Therefore, that's why it lives.
Schematics for a Turner Plus 3 preamplifier compressor. It's basic and it works great.
Roger, I love my Turners, as long as they work good. But having a 6-pin to a 4-pin created a problem, and then it started attracting flies. And of course, you know, when you got flies hovering around shit, and you got to start swatting them, and oh boy, it's just a pain in the butt.
I bet I can make it work.
But I love me my Turner microphones. I do.
I bet I can make it work. So, what has a 6-pin? 6-wire.
Is he talking to us?
Yeah, what were you trying to hook it up to? 6 to 4.
Oh, my Turner I wanted to hook up to the RCI, and I had it hooked up, but I had a 6-pin to a 4-pin adapter hooked up, and that was causing problems. So we had to eliminate that. So now it's either wire the Turner for the RCI or get a new setup, which I'm in the process of waiting for.
Yeah, that's RCI's channel. That's the extra wires. It's just channel. Up, down.
Well, Joe, I'm having a little bit of trouble here. I got some static coming in, and you're right just above it.
All right, I'll leave you alone.
But I can hear you for the most part.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I would just say, I have this hooked up to my, what is it? Anytone Quad 6. Sounds good. 100 plus 3. It's been on a Cobra 2000. It's been a 140, whatever the hell it is. Yeah, even a 29 LTD. I've hooked this thing up to every radio I've ever had. In fact, I changed the cord out on it and put an 8-wire on it for Yaesu. And I use whatever wires I want.
Yeah, I can't wait to eliminate the problems with wiring and microphones.
Well, you wouldn't get the superior microphone quality, the element of the microphone, if you go USB or Bluetooth or something like that. It's garbage then. It just turns into nothing. Alright, I got my fixings put in my pipe. I'm ready to light it up.
Well, there you go.
Fixings.
Yeah, I'm going to try a couple different things when the products get here, and we'll see what happens. Hopefully it'll work out.
So, what is the product?
New microphone and a couple of adapters that help me use other microphones on any radio, Roger?
I see, yeah. You know what really works good is the right pins, and like the coax end, the fitting, they work really good. I mean, you put them together and they just match perfectly, and they make a nice short little adapter, and you wire it how you want it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, now that's a thought right there. Boy, too bad you're not my neighbor. I'd have you making me all kinds of stuff.
It actually makes really good sense.
It does.
Alright, right now I'm looking at a 5-to-4. It's all there. It's a female 4-pin and a male 5-pin. And it has the little, I don't know, what do you want to call that, nut that slides over the female, screws on the... Yeah. Here. Oh, this is a 5-2-4. Yeah, it's the opposite. So, yeah, that'll get me everywhere. Many radios will work.
NATO unit? Yeah, that's a great idea. I like that.
Now, the trick is to get your wires in there soldered long enough so you can put it together and then solder it in sections. Do it real cool, do it real fast, and then solder that ring right to that fitting, what is it? The coax end. The fitting P2, whatever the fuck it is, yeah.
Yeah, I'm no good at doing the building, but I got friends that can do it. So, yeah, I just got to talk them all into doing it.
Where are you located? Which model Ranger is that?
I'm over here in Tumwater. You got Zodiac. And by the way, I'm using Kilo's live stream to talk to you because of the static level, but as long as I get done talking and then I put the phone to my ear real quick, I can hear what you're saying.
Wow. So delay my voice for a second before I start talking. I get it. Okay. So, here's a question. What Ranger is that? What model?
The Ranger that I have is a 2970 N2.
2970 N2.
Yes, sir. Correct. And hi, Beavis. Anyway, I got a couple buddies that are making me some connectors that you use coax and extend them. That way there's no problem of misconnections and problems like that. But they haven't been able to get them over to me yet, and I haven't made it over to them yet, so we're just kind of waiting.
Yeah, the problem with adapters also is too much leverage on the radio, and shit can get wonky real fast. You don't want that.
Yep, that's why they're modifying them and putting extenders on them, and that should solve that problem. And, you know, I don't jerk them around anyway. Mostly I have desktops here, so I just leave them alone.
Right.
What's going on out here? How about it?
Go ahead, I'm back quiet.
So who is the guy that I'm talking to?
Myself, or you can say Oscar Mike 468. Mossy Rock.
Yeah.
Got 5S units on that Mossy Rock station at my Swamp Shack, 10-4.
Roger on the Mossy Rock.
And you are?
Well, you got Zodiac out of Tumwater here, and you got number 10 over there in the swamp. He's my neighbor.
Yeah, I've talked to him before. It'd be kind of cool to sit down and play some music with that guy. Yeah, I still play it. Good deal. I know. I've heard you trying to sneak in there and be sly about it. But you weren't. Quality is too good.
Well, hey, I'm going to get something to eat here, but it was good talking with you. Appreciate your input.
Wow. Back at you. Back quiet. Sounds like it's getting crazy out there. Catch you later, Ken. Catch you later.
Yeah, it's getting busy all of a sudden.
Yep.
Well, carry on. We'll be sandbagging. I'm going to turn the audio up and find me some food.
Yeah, I've been nibbling on my dinner a bit at a time. I'm about ready to hit another coffee, too.
You sound like you need one.
It might be dragging just a little bit.
I won't be far behind you if I don't get some food.
What's for supper? I don't know, Molly, and she's not on my lap.
Oh, I knew he'd make me grab the microphone. I'm going to have a bowl of chili and a glass of milk and some English muffins.
Oh, there you go.
Good evening to the Dirt Man.
I heard food and I came in and turned this thing on, man. As soon as I heard something about food.
Yeah, you're like that, aren't you?
That guy gets hungry.
Now, hell, the wife feeds me good over here.
For a second, I thought it was going to be a kumbaya moment.
I don't hear none of the big heavy hitters in here tonight.
Yeah, it's been kind of quiet. It got a little rousted there for a while, and then it kind of calmed down.
Did I miss anything good?
Oh, you know.
Same old, same old. Yeah, you were talking about chili. I had some the other night, and I woke up about 2 in the morning, and the wife was on the couch.
What happened?
Uh-huh.
What the hell are you doing out here this late, Dirk?
Oh, nothing much here. Just come in here and kicked it on for a few?
Yeah, Tim?
He heard me talking about food.
Yeah, I was listening on the gate, and that kind of cracked me up.
Something brought me out here.
Me too. It don't even take him 60 seconds to get there. So you start talking about food, you could almost, you know, do a gambling bet on it.
It's like leading a bear to honey.
Right. You know, how long will it take before he keys up and says, "Hey, somebody say something about food"?
Yeah, I was cracking up. I was listening while I was watching something on TV.
Isn't that great? Reminds me of like Yogi Bear. Hey, boo-boo!
Yeah, I don't skip too many meals.
You've got your own picnic basket.
Yeah, in spades.
I topped the scale yesterday, or no, this morning, man. 213. We're doing good.
Right on. I got a funny one for you, considering we're talking about food.
I'm all ears.
So there's this bitch that works at the IGA that always works this checkout stand that I go into and whatnot, and I get a few items, and yeah, if I have a shopping cart, yeah, I can take the shopping cart to my car and unload the stuff without paying that 8 cents per bag, because I'm wholeheartedly against that shit, right?
Yeah.
So those little carry baskets, you know, that you're only getting a few items instead of having to push around a cart you just want to use. Well, I wanted to use one of them to go out and drop the shit in the cart and I'd return the basket, okay?
Got it?
So I was in there yesterday, and she'd already told me once before, and I said, so how much? I'll just buy the basket. And she's, no, I can't sell you the basket. Get it. And she's just been, I just get the bitch face. She's just one of those kind of women that people you just don't like. So I went on Amazon today and found one of those motherfucking baskets and ordered one. I can't wait to see her face when I walk in there next time.
Are you going to paint it a different color?
Oh no, it's the same exact thing and whatnot, and I'm going to have it on my phone proving I own the motherfucker and she can go fuck herself.
Yeah, I'm the guy that buys the bag, man. I got some, the wife puts them in the trunk, but I've yet to ever carry one inside, so I bought two today. Kind of a pain in the ass, but yeah.
Well, they keep building up around here, and it just comes to a point where I ended up putting them in the recycle anyway, so I'm done with that 8 cents per bag bullshit. So I bought my own goddamn basket.
Yeah, there you go.
Democrat blue bag.
I get rid of mine by stuffing them in somebody's Christmas present, right, for filler.
Oh yeah, they'd be good for like packing if you're doing a gift. Yeah, I can see that, but shit, this woman's never really liked me, and I can just tell it every time I went through that checkout line, and she works there, and the only thing she does is work that register. She doesn't do anything else around the store. I just find her to be the major C word, so I'm just going to get the last laugh.
I think I know her.
I should be here on the 10th, and yeah. I'm going to make sure I come in a different door with it and go do my shopping and go out and check out and go to walk out with them ever shit on me.
That might be the same bitch, you know, it ain't, but I know where you're talking, the little thriftway in Hoodsport. Quite a few years back, I had a gal come up from Canada, or down from Canada, that I met for the weekend, and we went riding on my Harley, and it was hotter than shit, so I stopped in there. Kind of before they remodeled, on the right side, they had a covered area with some picnic tables, and I kind of pulled up there with my bike to get it out of the sun, and so the gal could sit on the picnic table, so I could run in and get some sunblock. And I barely got off the bike, and the bitch walked by and made some fucking comment about me parking there. I mean, she threw a fit. And of course, me, I'm not good at keeping my mouth shut, but I don't remember exactly what happened, but yeah. That might be the same gal.
No, she's an older lady. Obviously, she didn't plan for her retirement right, so she has to still continue to work.
She's been there for a while. I just can tell when I walk through there, she just blasts me through and I just really curt with me and everything. And I'm like, whatever, I've always been play nice, but you can just tell. So it's like, it came to a head, but I was like, all right, fine, nephew, I'm going to get the last laugh on this one.
So when you're walking out the store and she's chasing you down, be sure to fall down when she tries to jerk that thing out of your hand.
Well, I'll just have the picture of my order confirmation and the fact that I bought the motherfucker on my phone and she can't say shit.
You could rub it in and say I bought this just because of you.
Jay?
Yeah, go.
I'm sorry, I can hear somebody talking. It sounds like they're way out there. I'm sorry about that if I interrupted there.
Yeah, it's number 10, waving there.
Oh, I could barely hear him.
Yeah, he's way down south. But I barely hear him in my radio.
Yeah, well, I'm 10. I'm sorry. I'm back out. Later.
I don't think it was him, was it?
Yeah, that was you, number 10, right?
No, I am not 10.
No, that's Mossy Rock. You got a handle there, Mossy Rock?
Myself, Oscar Mike 468.
Did you say Nitro?
468?
Oscar Mike 468.
He's coming in okay. I could barely hear him, but, yeah, I'm sorry if I got in there in between. I couldn't tell if he was talking to you or not.
Well, he was down on the bottom of my radio.
Hey, all the number 10s are really nice guys. Somebody's got a carrier going.
Just some background music.
Sounded like some Beethoven or some Bach.
They were serenading us.
Well, Jake, I was going to say, nowadays you can just take that fucking shopping cart home. Doesn't matter. See them all over the county.
What irritates me is the fact that I'm a frequent flyer in there, and it's not like I'm going to steal the motherfucker and run off with it. But she's like, no, store policy, you can't take it out to drop it off in the trunk of your car, you gotta leave the basket here. And I'm like, well, I'm not paying the 8 cents for the goddamn fucking plastic bag. It was just a principle. I go with the paper bag, that way I can start my wood stove.
I have custom shopping bags from Hawaii, man. They're like really cool. The big kahuna. They're built heavy duty so they don't fall apart. You can pack milk and stuff in them. And they're not going to break halfway to your car. And they look really cool. Okay, I'm back to my dinner.
I feel like with buying the paper bag, I'm supporting the local logging industry. Well, they don't make that offer where I shop when I just go in to get a couple items and then I can reuse that plastic freaking basket and not have to wash it or nothing. And like you do with those cloth bags and yeah. I'm going to win this battle.
I always go to the self-checkout and they watch to see if I hit 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever I think I need for bags, and they're watching over my shoulder.
Yeah, it's not on camera, so I never get that shit at Walmart either, even though those bags are actually pretty nice. I just put everything and load it loosely in the car, so I have to make a few trips to get it in the house.
Yeah, and they make all the little teeny counters where you set all your food down really tiny, so there's no room to put it down.
Yeah, they only got one checkout stand going, and that's the one with the booze. That's where it's the only live humans working.
They do that on purpose.
You scan your ID now when you buy booze. I'm going to send you and Zodiac a picture there, Birdman.
All right.
about sums it up right there.
Yeah, no shit, huh? Well, one bitch irritates me when I leave there because she wants to check your receipt every time, but I don't mind, but there's one gal, I don't like her. I don't know what it is. I just don't fucking like her. Seems a little bossy on your way out the door. In fact, I ain't stealing any fucking thing.
Oh, one of those evil bitches.
She just kind of got an attitude, man. Tried to sneak by her one time, and my wife was holding something in her hand. Well, you better check her. I think she's trying to go out the door with that.
Yeah, damn criminals. At least I know I'll reuse that and keep it in the car instead of those stupid fucking plastic bags.
You got the pretty red one?
Uh-huh.
26 bucks, it'll pay for itself in a couple months.
Oh, in a minute.
I don't know, I go to the store a lot. See, I'm always buying shit at the store, so... Yeah, I got a fucking... You ever want to buy any bags? I'll sell mine for 4 cents over here.
Yeah, it'd be funny if somebody put that shit up on eBay or some shit reselling the plastic bags.
Well, yeah, undercut them. Stand there in front of Walmart, man. Nickel a piece before they go in the door. You know, you stand there and set up a fucking 10 by 10.
What the guy needs to do is go to that recycling bin outside of Fred Meyer's there, and when you go shopping in there, just grab a big old handful of bags.
There you go. Honey, back the car over here. Pop the trunk. I like it.
Yeah, but you just don't know how dirty those motherfuckers are. I'd just rather reuse my little plastic carry cart.
Now I think she's even got a couple cross ones in the back seat, you know, that the reusable ones, and we don't even bring them in the damn store.
Well, I think you guys are discovering that if you made something that would serve the purpose and wasn't a bag or paper or plastic that you could reuse every time that was durable, like stainless or something, you guys would probably be, you wouldn't need to buy lotto tickets.
There you go. You able to walk around the store with that bag you bring in and just kind of fill it as you go, you think, or no?
Oh, yeah. That was so tempted to just buck up and buy like 10 of them and take them in and talk to the store manager and say, I'm donating these freaking baskets so I can use one to take my shit to the car and bring one back without get around the stupid cunt that's at the freaking checkout stand.
Take out your old Walmart receipts without the yellow highlighter, and you can get right out the door, run around, grab your groceries, and just come right back out. You know, if it doesn't have that yellow mark, you're good to go. They can mark it, and away you go. They're not looking to see what you got. They're just looking at the receipt real quick. Used to be some guys up here that come in. They used to hang their fucking blue or whatever yellow. I think the yellow vest right in the entryway, and a guy would walk in, put that on, go back, grab a TV, and wheel it right on out of there. I'll leave him alone. He's one of the helpers. Fucker went home with a new 75-inch TV.
So take this home and check it for defects.
That's right. And take it back. Oh, I lost my receipt, but I just got it a couple days ago. Bring it back, sir. We'll give your money back.
I'm not nefarious like that, but I still will win against this. It's just a little freaking IGA up here, and F that shit.
I'm pretty calm in the store until I see a bunch of Mexicans in there. And they best get out of the way if I'm pushing the cart, and they do. This fucking guy means business. Nine times out of 10, they're smaller than me.
What I want to do is get her used to seeing me coming in and out of that place, and then down the road, if I happen to forget it, I just take one of theirs out there and get my stuff in the car and bring it back and have her not even think about it.
I hope you're going to take a Sharpie, Jake, and write Ripway on that new basket.
Oh, no, I'm just using this at the IGF here in Pittsburgh. That's the only issue I have there. That's the only place I will use it. And I don't shop there that often except in an emergency because it's a lot more expensive. I do my main shopping in town, and yeah, I don't have no problem with like that situation. It's just I got this rub against this one lady that is a bitch at this IGA that I go to.
Yeah, I meant IGA. Yeah. Take a Sharpie and write IGA on it, see what happens.
They don't go that far to like label their shit, but it's just irritating. I'm like, really? I can go outside and grab the shopping cart, load my shit in it, take it to my car, and then load it. But I can't take this little basket. After you've seen me shop here for the last 3-4 years, and I can't take this thing out knowing I will full well bring it in. You know who I am. I live here locally. And she's like, nope, throw a policy. You can't take it outside. So I said, okay, fine, I'll buy the basket. Nope, can't carry the basket. So I went the other end.
Do they have them little electric carts you can roll around in?
No, they ain't that. No, they're not that extravagant.
I think the aisles are too narrow for that activity.
Yeah, I reckon. I know you guys got the truckload sale here a while back, flyer, right? I didn't go get anything this year. Usually I go down there and get in some burger and some other stuff, but not this year.
I always like it when they used to have chicken on sale on Wednesdays down there.
Good deal?
Yeah, it used to be. Probably more now, but it used to be like $5.99, and yeah, you got a box of chicken.
Now I'd go down to that truckload, you know what I'm talking about? They send that flyer out once a year.
Oh yeah, I've been to that.
Kind of a big clusterfuck in there, but I've done it 2 or 3 times. Spent, $80, $90 buying a bunch of stuff.
They got a pretty good meat department down there.
Oh, they do, and then when they're stocking it up, man, the guys out there just hustling, restocking because people are going through big old briskets, and I mean, it's pretty intense, man. They get after it.
It's way back on there. What's going on? Like, calm before the storm or some shit. Oh, what the fuck?
That was a pretty big improvement for Hoodsport. I mean, before that, you were driving to town.
Oh, shit, for me to go to Helmar, fucking 25 miles each way. In the IGA, yeah, they're doing all right. They're meat. What the fuck? Over?
I heard you guys had down there to, down by the gooey duck, there was a Winco coming in.
Winco going in there, Brennan, there's not enough support for it.
I was just fucking around, yeah.
I wish we had a Winco dirt, man.
Or, they got some good stuff in there.
Shadow's Tony needs to go outside. I'll be back.
Been over there to that new Coastal Farm Supply store yet, Nato?
Where's that one at?
That's the old Shopco over there.
I haven't been in there yet.
It's either that or it's the top food ones that was next door, but I believe it's in the Shopko store. Yeah, I haven't been to this one. I've been to the one in Auburn. It's pretty impressive. They got all kinds of cool shit in there. The one in Auburn, it's the old Walmart. They built the new Walmart, so that's how big it is, man. Size of like our Walmart, the one in Auburn down there.
Oh, wow.
They got everything. Pellet stove, wood stove, propane, and all kinds of shit in there. Boots, jeans, horse saddles, everything. Kind of like a blowing up tractor supply, but bigger, way bigger.
Oh man, it's nipply out there.
Still snowing?
Lightly, it's nothing major. It's supposed to end. I've been looking at the radar.
I think we're either, well, last time I looked we were 38. I don't know if it dropped anymore.
No, I'm showing 35, but that's on sea level, and I'm about 2 degrees cooler. It's a mix. It's not sticking or nothing.
Well, there, man, did you know they invented pickleball on Bainbridge Island?
No, but that picture, was that their house or was that just their side shop? I didn't know that.
No, that's just their shop. It's 50 by 100.
Boy, it looks pretty sharp, man.
Yeah, they got all the floor epoxied and the lines for the pickleball court, and they got 2 pickleball courts in there, and then they're going to have a big apartment.
Not just for their family, huh?
Yeah, the kid's doing it for the mom when she comes to visit.
That's a nice looking setup.
Yeah, I'd love to have one like that. It's a nice little 2-bedroom with a living space and bathroom, kitchen.
Yeah, that would be, that's about the right size too, man.
And you could pull a semi-truck in there and in the first door and turn left and pull out the third door.
So they call those a shouse. Is that what that is?
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, we got some friends, my sister does, and over there by where they live, man, you ought to see that place. They just built a brand new one like that, and man, is it nice. And he even did a loft up in the shop. And when they built it, they had to do it like it was one big shop, and once the inspector was done, they had to block a wall off the doorway, and he just sheeted it, and once they signed off on it, man, he opened that up, and they got a beautiful place, a house inside of that thing.
How do they pay taxes or charge them taxes on that? Do they just charge them for the shop?
I believe so, because their daughter and her hubby have a beautiful place, man, Green Bluff, just below Green Bluff, and that is a neat area. And they're up on a hill with a big field looking down in the valley, and they built it right on their property, right next door to them, and man, it's a nice place. But I believe that's what they do. He's got his camper parked in there and everything, so it's out of the weather. And custom fucking covered patio out back, and it's just, we went over there and he made us all jalapeno burgers, man, and they run a smoker. And what a nice place. I mean, the frickin' carpet's like 3 inches thick with the padding, just, it was nice.
I suppose they did real good thick carpet like that too for insulation. Is it concrete underneath?
Right, yep, it is. And Carl and Sandy, but Carl did most of the work. And even their showers, like that glass block, it's just custom done up inside. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, this guy had them do that spray foam, and they sprayed over those tension bars that they kind of use in there, and they're red. and they sprayed the insulation on there, and yeah, he's not too happy about that.
Oh, I might have seen a little bit of that in the picture, yeah. Wow. That's a new building too? Looked like it was pretty new.
Yep, brand new.
Well, if I win that lottery, I'll have one of them brand new shops out here too.
You'll never hear from me again.
Did you make?
Yeah, go.
I'm on the stock mic on this Quad 5, the handheld, man. It was still in the plastic bag. I think I ran it when I first got the radio. Does it sound all right? Nobody said you sound different or nothing.
Shit, mine's still in the plastic bag. Yeah, it doesn't sound any different on my end. I didn't even think you were on it.
I just took it out of the bag here when I first started keying up here.
Yeah, really, yeah. I've had a few of those things whatnot, and they just get lost and misplaced and all that crap. But I know with that what I'm doing is going to stick it, stay in the back of the car, and yeah. Of course, I don't want to look like I'm carrying a purse. Those are pretty nice, though, Zodi.
Damn, I can't believe we can talk to Mossy Rock. That just hit me. I just got done eating and I'm sitting here listening to the stream from earlier and I'm going, oh, son of a bitch. We normally can't talk to Mossy Rock. That's a damn good trip right there.
Yeah, I was hearing him up here in my area.
Right, and I'm thinking about that too, Jake. I'm thinking, shit, Dirtman talked to him and so did Jake. And number 10 talked to him too. And he's talked to number 10 before, and I've heard him a few times, but I didn't know who he was, and he's a hell of a nice guy. So anyway, I'm going to stand by with that statement. Roger?
I think there's two guys out in Mossy Rock too. Another guy, I think 351 or something.
Yeah, I'm not positive about that, but yeah, there's somebody else down that way, and I would hear Kilo talking to a couple guys, but yeah.
Yeah, I caught him on the gate on 468.
Yeah, well, that's awesome that 468 Oscar Mike is making it here. I don't know if he did say his handle, if he had one, is Nitro, but I thought I heard him say that at first. It could just be my brain.
I couldn't hear him really good, but I could hear him, so that's pretty good for me being on a low-riding antenna.
Yeah, no kidding. So whatever he was talking on, and he was very informative, and he sounded like he knew what he was talking about with the microphone situation. Like he'd been there, done that, right?
Yeah, you can't hear me?
Yes, I can still hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, but I got some static, but if it goes down enough, then yeah, I'm actually hearing you a little better at the moment. So good evening, welcome back, and yeah, definitely I'm saying hello to you for sure from Tumwater. Zodiac said that, 141.
Tumwater, okay, that's what I was wondering. That's what I was wondering. Yeah, that's, wow. Yeah, that is a long trip. Lacey, I've talked to Lacey at 10, right? I think he's in Lacey, if I remember right. Anyway, my handle has been myself. And I-S-E-L-F.
Yeah, if we can get some of this static to clear up, I'll have to talk to you later again sometime. You sound like somebody that I used to know, so you've probably been on the radio a long time, eh?
Yeah, about 40 years. Yeah, about a little over 40 years.
Okay, me too. Since 1974, to be exact. Started talking in about 1978.
Yeah, I hear him where I'm at, and I'm the furthest away.
That's awesome, Jake.
Yeah, good man. I think NATO and I got him over here, so yep.
Who's it? MAD. I've talked to him, but he doesn't have very good ears.
Yeah, Roger on the MAD. Yeah, all they get out, no receive. I've talked to him a few times.
He's all mouth. Hey, find out his elevation there, Zodi.
All right, I'll try. Mossy Rock, what's your elevation?
Well, I'm about 1,000 feet off the valley floor on the hillside. It would be the north side of the south hill. So I have...
Roger on the north hill, on the north side on the hill, and he's about 1,000 feet, Dirtman, from the valley floor.
Okay, yeah, I caught most of it, but yep, cool.
Well, you don't need me to nickel here.
Yeah, I mean, I heard him say the valley floor, and I heard the side of the north hill, but I didn't catch the elevation.
Yeah, I just got a little bit of static, but yeah, he's doing a good job, really good.
He's 1,000 feet, Dirtman.
Oh, Roger, thanks, man. That's pretty good.
So, Mossy Rock, do you get to live at 1,000 feet, or do you have to drive up there to get on that 1,000-footer?
No, drive up the hill. The antenna is actually, the base of it is about 12 feet. No, maybe 15 feet.
Oh, damn it, man. I was hoping you were going to tell me you were living my dream come true. Come on.
That's a pretty tall tree fort.
Roger. All right.
All right, I'm back quiet. See?
Okay, that was good stuff. You have a good night. 468-141, one more time.
Done. Later.
Hey, Dirtman.
Yeah?
This is the South Lake.
Oh, that's... Give me a little more.
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Off Michael Road, and I just plugged it in for the first time.
Back away from it just a little bit.
Not too bad, man. You're a little muffled. I don't know, maybe is mine the same like that? I don't know. That sounds a little muffled to me.
Yeah, don't eat it. Try to just talk by it.
All right. There we go. I'm watching my mouth. I should be a little better on this end now.
Yeah, get it away from your mouth a little bit. Sometimes you don't need to eat it. Like me, I'm doing the same thing. I'm hoping it sounds a little better. Then just really diesel, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, you don't want to get right in that goddamn thing. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, you get a part 2 inches of sun over modular.
Oh, no. I'm only holding it about, 3-4 inches away, but I just noticed the channel update and the auto swells on it. Little 2 buttons on it. I don't know. Does it sound any better?
Oh, yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, a little bit closer.
Don't be shy.
Come on, Jake.
Bring it.
Is this one a little muffled sounding or what? Maybe it's just your voice, I don't know.
How close are you to the mic, Dirtman?
Oh, probably about 3 inches there.
Give us 6 inches.
There's 6 right there. Hello, 1, 2, 3.
That's better.
Yeah, I went back to my other one.
That's better, Jake.
There you go, Jake.
You're all up in there now.
Yeah, that's my deaf mic. I just figured I'd try this out since you tried yours out tonight, Dirtman.
Quit screwing around, Jake. I'm just teasing, Jake. Sound good, Jake.
Well, this one, the bass mic, is always what I've been talking on, but Dirtman and I run the same radio, and I had never played with this stock mic before, and now he's got his on.
Not a bad little mic, actually.
It seems pretty durable. Oh yeah, I like those 3 little buttons on it. I played with them a little bit, kept changing channels, but other than that, nah, I don't sound good on it.
Well, when I first got this thing, dude, this radio, I was trying to set it up, and I got on that damn auto squelch, and I had to go get the mic to until I figured it out to turn it back off. You know, everything went dead. What the fuck happened here? And got the mic plugged in, hit that, what is it, AQ, and it brought everything back, yeah.
I hate my auto squelch. I wish I could just tear it out.
Yeah, I don't normally run this mic anyway. I just tried it out for the night here for a little bit.
Well, I couldn't tell the difference until you told me they're dirt.
Yeah, it might be close to that D104 I'm normally on, huh?
Well, being where I am is, and where you is, yeah, whereas I know probably people closer to you would tell the difference, but I really didn't tell it until you said you were on it.
Hey, D104. That's what Humba runs all the time. It's his regular mic.
Yeah, he sounds damn good, too.
That's what they do.
Stock mic on the Quad 5 there?
Yeah, that's what he runs all the time.
Damn, I had no clue. Sounds really good, too.
Yeah, he does. Well, some people say if you take your mic apart and take the inside foam out, that helps too.
Cutter!
What?
Good evening.
Right back at you, Lodi.
Good to hear you, and I'm standing by.
Don't stand by. Sit down, Zodi.
Look at that, he's just like Dirt Man. Somebody said something, and boom, there he is.
Well, if you guys need a new stock mic for your radios, I ordered a bunch, and I got a whole bag full of stock mics for those radios.
Oh, the identical one?
Yeah, they go to the radios. They're exactly the same one.
You know me, I like my Turners.
What are you selling them for? Just curious.
About 20.
Oh, Roger. Cool. Good to know.
I just want to get my money, what I spend on them. I'm not out to make a buck.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about that, man. Yeah, this 20 bucks is well worth it.
Do they come with a 90-degree plug?
I believe so.
That's one thing I liked about that mic. I just pulled out. I didn't even really look at it. I just plugged this mic straight in.
Well, you know, you plug that mic into another 4-pin Cobra, it should work. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not, because the Quad 5 don't need a wire to receive.
Well, I've had this mic on my Cobra and it worked fine. My 148, I haven't tried to see if that stock mic would work on my 148. I'm curious now.
I don't think it will, because Quad 5 doesn't need a mic to receive, you see.
Right, yeah, you can take the mic away and still have some listening ears.
Yeah, you can still listen while you're switching mics.
Right, that's with a Quad, but with a 148, I believe you need a mic.
Now, one of these days when I break that 148 off the shelf, I'll try the Quad 5 mic on it and see what happens.
Put a Turner on it.
Because I've run the Quad 5 mic on several radios, but they've been 10-meter radios, see?
Now, I was using my Turner on my RCI, and it was working good on there till the damn plug messed up.
Oh. Because if you use a Quad 5 mic like on a Galaxy radio, it'll work just fine. You know, like I don't know, 959 or whatever it is.
Well, I did still hear my mic plugged on the 959, so it's basically the same as the Quad.
Yeah, it'll work real well.
Hey, what's going on out there, Mud Duck? Haven't heard you out there for a while.
Right.
What's going on? Cutter?
Sandbagging. And what?
Cutter?
Yes, what's going on?
What's been going on out there, buddy?
Oh, just sitting here listening. I turn the radio and see who's all out here.
Oh, good to hear you out there.
Yeah, I get out here once in a while. How's it going up in your area?
Oh, not too bad. Good hearing you in there, though. I was kind of surprised to walk in here and hear you out there.
Oh, yeah. You getting any snow up there?
Yeah, we had a couple inches this morning.
Yeah, I kind of figured you would. I guess it was been snowing at Jake's house today.
Yeah, it's going to be nice now for a while, at least cold and sunny anyways. Well, I'm going to get back on the side. I just wanted to jump in there really quick just to say hi to you. Well, roger that. Well, I'll tell you what there. Gee, you have a good one. All right, you too. Carry on, fellas.
We were waiting on you.
They'll be back.
Go ahead, you first. Hello, G-Man.
Hello, buddy. What's going on?
No, not too much. We're just sitting here looking like this, acting like that.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with that.
I didn't think so either, thanks.
Sure, no problem.
Good to hear you.
You too.
Who was that out there? I didn't catch that.
No, it's G-Man.
Oh, wait a minute, G. Didn't recognize the voice for half a second.
Oh, copy that. We're waving. Yeah, he actually sounds pretty good on that radio.
Hey, he's booming in up here. Sounding good, G-Man.
Yep, crystal clear audio.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
I think Skipland today freaking didn't set their clocks back or something, because I didn't hear any all day long.
Yeah, it was really only a couple times. We checked and made sure that the shiitake was working though, because you know the Shididio company they write me every once in a while and they want to know, hey, is your shiitake still working? And I said, oh yeah, is this the Shididio president? You guys are still in business? He said, well no, we're all retired now, but we just want to know if your radio still works. I thought it was kind of nice of him.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Just remember, Shididio puts out a really good shiitake radio. And if you put a turner on it, and you get that turner to work right, you don't ever have to ask for a radio check. Guaranteed people are going to give you one. Yeah.
Well, I'm saving up to turn this 2-bit radio into a 4-bit radio.
There you go.
Break for a radio check.
Oh, please, jump right in there. Go ahead, Breaker.
I just did my own radio check. I got talkback going.
Wow, yeah, you didn't need a radio check. You knew that, right?
That audio sounds a lot better down here.
Keep changing. Now I'm back on my other mic here, so nobody noticed again.
Yes, we did. Yeah, we can tell the difference.
Your modulation is a lot better.
100% better.
1, 2, 3. Yeah.
By the way, Mossy Rock even said you're doing better down there with 100% better modulation. I'm standing by.
Guess what? I even heard them.
Then I'm standing by.
I think you have a different radio too, Dirt Man. It sounds good.
No, I didn't change radios. I went from the handheld mic back to this old Tug 8.
Okay, you're booming in up here.
Game to his antenna.
I'm going to get this thing jacked back up in the air here, so that's all in the works. Get on that other antenna, so I'm not such a duck out here.
You're booming in up here tonight.
Thank God nobody's talking, huh, G?
Yeah, that's good.
If you can hear me down in Mossy Rock, yeah, that kind of put a smile on my face.
You're 4 swinging 6.
Yeah, I'm only about, well, I'm not very high off the ground with my antenna here.
That really actually helps if it's an Antron and you're trying to shoot skip. It's the way it radiates from the ground.
I thought Dirt Man was going to say that's what my wife says.
Yeah, I just heard a big boom, so I had to leave the room. What the fuck was that? And, well, I got a shower rod going across the laundry room above the freezer, and she had so much weight on it, fucking, she was in there trying to pick shit up, and I said, well, yeah, you can't put 50 pounds on that thing. It took a dive.
Oh, that's funny.
Right, German.
Yeah.
Isn't that what your wife says? You're 4 swinging 6?
Yeah, she does.
Hey, Mossy Rock, you got a breaker.
She's just a little shit.
You're gonna have to take it down one because you're getting buried. Take it down one.
That's okay. If he knows how to use it, that's all you need, right, German?
Jake, go down one for Mossy Rock.
That's not how big it is, man. It's how you get on or off of it.
That's right. I love you, German.
Hey, Jake, go down one channel.
My statical level goes up at dB down there. I can't hear him if it does.
Really?
Wave. Hey, you want me to relay for you?
No, I was just keeping up with the map down there since I'm the first north.
I'm just messing with you, man.
I hate doubling.
Where's the Compton at? I haven't heard the Compton out there for a minute.
Hey, Jake, what channel can you go to that Mossy Rock can go to? He says he can go anywhere you can go.
95, there you go.
Okay, I'll tell him. Meet him on that one.
Waving, how's it going? Oh, copy that. Good. That's better.
It was awfully quiet.
Hey, very often I get this radio that did key at 500 and swing forward. I think that was kind of much. Sure is a lot of big radios out there tonight. Yeah, that's not too bad. Sounding good, Cutter. But you might want to back your microphone off a little bit. Oh, yeah. Just about. Picking up a little. Is that right? Oh, I believe that. That's the Cutter I know. As low as it can go. That's 80 swinging. The almost 900. There you go, Cutter. Put them in their place. It don't go no lower than this. Cutter command. Come in. Hello. Yeah, when I first turned it on, I forgot to turn the radio down. It was dead key 500 swinging. I was going, yeesh.
I think he forgot to turn his ears on.
Oh, I hear somebody yelling out there, but...
Good evening, Cutter.
Evening there, Al. Who the hell is that?
It sounded like G-Man.
No, not that. Not G-Man, G-Man. Somebody's out swallowing my radio. I can really hear him. I'm doing it, but I can't tell who you are. Catfish, holy cow, you're way down there. Where the hell are you at? Roger, sending you driveway, Wilson 1000. Well, I hear you. There you go. You always have the ear for pulling them guys out, Cutter.
Well, I live so up on this hill, and this antenna's so high in the tree. If there ain't no noise anywhere, I could talk everywhere I can hear.
Waving catfish if you can hear me.
There's your picture, G.
Oh, is that you? Okay, I'll check it out.
Quit nothing, man.
Man, you're only 4 inches, aren't you? I'm gonna have to share that 4-inch little dong to everybody I know.
Here you go.
Quack, quack.
I just fit the part, you know. Turbo, I'm getting my ass chewed. Everybody must went up to 915. you guys have a good night. We're pulling the plug.
You too, Dirtman. Later on.
Yep, catch you later, man.
Righty then.
Electro-shock therapy. Too much or not enough? There's another one without ears. There he goes. What the hell did I do with my flashlight? Carried in all the stuff from the car and nowhere. What the hell did I miss while I was gone? somebody jail with a soldering iron? Well, there you go. I know you're not talking to me, because you can't hear me. You've never heard me. Tell me I'm wrong. Like I said, electroshock therapy. Too much or not enough? Did they have to hold you down or did you go willingly? Okay, I'm done. Going up above 40, like about, I don't know, 42, 49. Yeah, 49, so 505. See ya. Bye.
running hard all day. Went to Seattle, all the way back down. And we had to go back to the rest stop. All the way back down again. And then, yeah, I'm like running 3 hours behind. I need something to eat. It's time. Leftover. Cooking. Excellent pork roast. Potatoes, turd. I'm gonna go dig in later.
got triple M on this side.
Triple what?
Triple M.
Damn, you blowing smoke.
No. Yeah. It's like 5 times Roger B. Usually Roger B's like way loud. But no, your voice is way loud. This is myself. Oscar Mike. What's the date? Mossy Rock.
Wow, Mossy Rock. You know, I was listening to you on the gate talking to Zodiac, and I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to get to Mossy Rock.
7 units.
Well, right on. I guess it's working.
Oh boy.
I quite didn't get your handle. What was that again?
Myself. Oscar Mike. Or you can do it. Oscar Mike. What's the date? Myself.
Oscar Mike, right?
Yeah, I'll go with that. Oscar Mike, 468. On the move or on mission. Depending on what time of day it is.
Yeah, I know you mean about that. Yeah. Well, how long you been out there, up there in Mossy Rock area?
Sorry, I had to turn this volume down. Wow, get me out of my chair. Hit me again so I can chest a little bit.
Well, let me turn it down a little bit and see what that does, if you can hear me.
Oh, no. I don't like it like that. I mean, you're just cranking. Okay, get those us to do it again.
How does that sound right there?
Yeah, 435. You know what? When you're doing the other, there's no flame, but it's loud as hell and it's solid.
Well, isn't that crazy?
No, the audio's still there on the other side. It's just not pounding me into my window behind me, you know.
How long you been up in Mossy Rock area?
Oh, let's see. We got here when my daughter was in 3rd grade, and she got ripped off for graduation on the pandemic. So she's been out of the house for a few years, and she just moved Everett. Went to a union job. Yeah, so let's see. 3rd grade, she was my senior plus 3 more, something like that.
Oh, right on. That's a nice area up there.
I should like it. When you start up there on the hill, though, no gears there for it.
Yeah, I hear ya.
I mean, even 4-wheel drive is very. When snow's real dry, I got a field next to me. It's got nothing on it, and all the snow ends up here at my house. It stops the trees, vehicles, a house. It's kind of piled up on me. So it's kind of sucky there. I've been saying this for about 7, 8 years. Captain Boy, he's kind of just scary. So I've been saying this. I need to pump some sort of a hedge right along my east fence line. That might stop that shit.
Yeah, Roger on that. You ever talk to those guys in, what was that, around Chehalis and Shelton there? Well, not Shelton, but Chehalis area?
Yeah, let's see, what is it? 787. A long time ago, I used to go like, oh man, fucking eons ago. Yeah, I used to run the radio way back when Channel 11 was something. Not anymore. Detroit, Chehalis. People. But they're all gone.
Well, there's a bunch of them on that 23. You got Horsebite and you got Monster, or what's his name? I can't think of it. There's a few of them down there.
Yeah, big fan.
You ever talk to War Daddy when he was living up there in Alaska?
Yeah, he had a hard time hanging over this way, though. Yeah, I did. Yeah,
on that.
Let's see, there's 351 down the bottom of the hill. I'm up there trying to talk to Australia, and he's like, knocking a few back and bleeding over every channel from here to there. He's on AM, and I'm on the back end, and he's still choking. It's a mile, as a crow flies, straight downhill. But because I'm ahead of him or above him, he's like this blasting.
Yeah, I just put up a new antenna here this weekend, and my tower antenna, I'm getting a lot of noise from my place, from the power meter. I do believe it's where it's coming from. So I put this antenna up in the tree about 90 feet, and man, I can really hear people out there now. I never could hear them before.
Well, you know what? You're hitting me like nobody ever has, but here's where. You are hitting me that hard. It's like you're up on the mountain.
Well, you heard 45 kilo out here, haven't you?
Yeah, but nobody hit me like Deer Slayer. We were like line of sight, straight eyeball to eyeball. That's about how we were. I'm 1,000 feet off the valley floor of Montreal, so we got quite the advantage of being down in the hole.
Well, you must have not heard of 45 kilo, because he really can slam you pretty good, too.
Oh, I have. That's everybody. Yeah, lovely deal.
Yeah, I like old Deer Slayer, man. I get a kick out of that guy.
Yeah, you get, I don't know what he's talking on. I think it was Louisiana. And then he had a beam antenna out there for a while. And then he had an Antron. You know, that's what he had for a long time. When he turned him onto a beam, he got like famous overnight. They were talking about creating a contest to see who could find him up the mountain. All the way to California.
That's funny.
Yeah, he's loud. He got famous overnight.
Right on. That is pretty funny. Yeah, we went out to dinner over there around Hood Sport Town there, or not dinner, breakfast, a bunch of us, and I've been slowly meeting a lot of people.
So who am I talking to? What's your handle?
Me, Triple M?
Triple M. God, I heard you out here before. Why is that?
Well, normally I don't get out that much, because I work nights. I'm a truck driver. I go down to Kelso and back twice a day down there in the night, and I just got off work, and I was hearing you guys talk, and I was just wondering if I could hear you, so I figured I'd get out there on the radio, and by God, I can hear you over there.
Holy cow, you're swinging over 7 now. So, yeah, conditions are getting better for you. Maybe you're just getting the radio warmed up.
Well, it's kind of nice to hear people for a change, let me tell you, instead of hearing that noise in my radio that I was getting from probably that power box somehow.
I'm interested in that. I've never heard of that phenomenon before, for lack of a better term. I'm a power meter. Is it one of the digital ones that transmit? Or do they actually walk up to it and read it and write it down and walk away?
It's a digital one, and what I did is I got a little handheld 40 channel, and I walked around my place, and every time I get over that way, that's where the noise is coming from.
Wow. That's weird. You know what? I bet it's one of those. Have you ever seen anybody check your meter? Or is it one of those kind of transmit? It'll transmit right through the damn wires.
Well, I don't know. I don't think it transmits, but it is digital.
I got a really cool device to walk around in. I know for sure what frequency, everything.
Hey, let me see if I can get you with my beam real quick.
Okay. You know where you are. You know where I am. Where are you?
I'm up near Roy, so I'm going to have to swing it over that way towards you.
Roy. I don't even know what that is. Roy.
It's near Tacoma. Yeah, have you heard of McKenna and Yelm? Yeah, it's out that way. I'm probably, I would say 7 miles from Tacoma.
Yeah, I was driving. In fact, I had somebody give me a ride today. I went to a doctor's appointment up in Seattle. And, yeah, I just don't like to drive much. How it is and where north is going to go. Alright, give me that bean.
Can you hear that?
Yeah. So you already switched over when I said give me that beat? Or there yet?
Yeah, I'm trying to dial you in to your voice, and so far I haven't hit it yet.
Oh, okay. Well, should I sit here and read like War and Peace? Just sit there and talk until you get it. So you need it steady. Don't push your voice level. Stay out of the mic. Just change it either way. If you're not looking at it, don't look at it now. Not to the side. Like, finish the way from mic. And I'm talking. Dial that in. Audio 1, 2, 3. See, better just get.
Yeah, give me another holler. I'll try this end.
One more time. I think we can get it. We see this together. What'd you say?
Yeah, I can't get you for some reason.
Let's see. It's probably because you're bouncing through the same time. I'm shooting north and I get to about, well, I know my wood's not going straight over the mountain and raining down on me. There's no way. I mean, I have no open lake between you and I. And Seattle, and Tacoma. And the lake is a little bit different. It's more to the west. And so it's going to try to take it to the south and more west township. But we are echoing from the valley up towards Centralia, and it kind of gets held in there until it kind of just flies right over, what is that, Maze Town, Little Rock, and then I'm just skirting right along that little, what is that, there's a big hill coming out of Little Rock Nation, and I'm still above that. So, let's see. I've got it right there. It's in funnel to you. You got a funnel towards me. So, really, you probably need to point toward Olympia. Yeah, to get a better shot at me. Because there's a set of hills between you and I. But you go up the Scale Gap Road, Long Road, you take all the way up to 4 lakes. They are New Walton Lake, North Fork, Middle Fork, South Fork. I'm sitting in balance between that and trying to find it. It's really echoing through mountains. To itself and then it comes out to the mountain. So you can see, gosh, what's he running?
Yeah, that's really crazy. I can't pick you up.
Oh, you're clean over 7 minutes. Oh, how much you running?
How much am I running what?
How many awakenings you running under that radio?
Oh, I'm not running very much, really. This is just a stock radio. I'm not kidding you.
Okay,
RCI 2970 N3.
I got it right there down. Can you say that again?
RCI 2970 N3. RCI. $29.70 N3. Yeah, I got a little bit in this, but it ain't like those, like you said.
No, there's nothing wrong with that radio sound at all. I just worked out it sounds like 400 freaking watts. The audio is great. Like, modulation is awesome.
Yeah, I'm not pushing that much power. You can get up there. You can buy these radios. They got a new one out that goes up to 400 watts, but yeah, I'm happy with this one so far.
Oh, they have an RCI that goes up?
Oh yeah. It's called the Longhorn.
Holy cow.
No, it's 11 meters, but technically it's a 10 meter radio too, so there's a little bit of ham in it. There's two bands, 10 meter, 11 meter. I was waiting for Sky to come out here. I haven't heard him in a long time. I want to see what I sound like over there since I put this antenna up. That's funny. Yeah, I haven't heard him out there for a while. Well, I'm sure we got a few sandbaggers out there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I think we doubled up.
Oh, yeah. I think so. And there's everywhere. Yeah, I might look that up. Yeah, that's not one of those, what do you call them, import?
Import, you said?
Yeah, import. An import radio as in from another country.
No, I don't think so. They make them here.
Huh. I wonder if there's any hack for them to open them up for more channels.
You know, I'm not really sure. I'm just starting to get into this a little bit more, and yeah, I'm not too sure.
Yeah,
going to get another one, it'd be that RCI, I can't remember the numbers, but it's called the Longhorn, and it's a nice radio. I like those 2950s. They're a good radio. The DX? Yep, roger on that. So did you find that longhorn yet? Radio, to be honest with you. I think I may save my pennies up to get it. Yeah, I think there ain't something. If you get it from RCI or that guy over there, he can peek and tune it and all that stuff. So, yeah, it'll be cool to have it, that's for sure. But, man, I think it's about $1,000 into it. Oh, it's been out for a little while. Gonzo's got one. Yeah, Gonzo can't hear either. I can hear him. Can't hear me. Well, 468, I'm going to have to let you go. I got to get ready for the morning, so it was nice talking with you. I didn't think I could make her to Mossy Rock, but I guess I'm making that trip. Oh, you're making it like big go. Good deal. All right, Triple X,
Yep, take her easy, buddy.
Got a bear there northbound just past the 111 there. Pulled over. Got a bear sitting in the middle at the 111 on the southbound, looking at the southbound. We got a bear sitting just past the 111 on the northbound, sitting on the shoulder. My flashlight. Wait a minute, my flashlight. My flashlight. Got a bear sitting at the 109 on the southbound. I found my flashlight, that's good. Got a bunch of bears up north there, guys. 109, 111, all over hell up there. They're always gonna let me down, they're always gonna make me cry. Washington Staters, my. Not asking for much, and you can't have it. You can look but don't touch. Dumbass shit. Dumbass shit.
The final calls was up next to as we talk about the end of the material, but
overnight temperatures are about to drop into the 20s. Details from Northwest News Radio's Jeff Ochoa.
Seattle and Tacoma are opening multiple shelters for those living on the street.
Yeah, some of them people are gonna open the doors and go, look at us. Aren't we powerful? What's the matter? Don't you have any fucking heat? Yeah, this is Washington. We take those kind here, boy, don't we? How's that go? You're homeless, you don't have a job, you do your dope, but come on in and get warmed up in the wintertime. How about that? Get me the fuck out of here, man. It's bullshit. See what I mean? Some crap I ain't never heard before. And then there's this. Oh, that's the greatest thing since sliced bread. New birth joins the world, or quickly he's deceived or something. Nah, I don't feel like listening to that Metallica song. No, thank you. It's supposed to be metal.
it's a battlefield. What is that? Here, from a girl's perspective here, and I don't like it. Down here in the fucked up country. Got something against my brother, huh? For the work. I gotta ask questions. That's what they like. See, that interaction with people that have class. What I say, they're bringing me down. Guess I don't bitch, I just move away, right? That's what makes America great. You don't have to bitch, you can move and go somewhere else. Another forgotten 45 was damn. Probably why I've forgotten her. Yeah, the weather's great. How'd they get pissed? I don't know.
probably shouldn't be in the middle lane going that slow when there's an open right lane.
Think it's gonna rain today?
I think it's gonna snow.
You might be right. I hadn't heard you guys out here yet.
I've been up here since like 3:05 or something.
Roger. It's hard to change with the... I don't know why they always mess that clock. I like it better here, though, than where it was.
I don't care which one, they just need to leave it alone.
I agree. It doesn't really matter because it's dark either way.
Yeah, pretty much.
But when it does matter, I'd rather have the hour of light in the morning than the evening.
Yeah, me too.
Working on some oatmeal this morning.
I'm just nursemaiding a cup of coffee myself. Yesterday afternoon and bought the ugliest truck Chevy ever made.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, '02 Avalanche.
I'm not familiar with them.
Looks like a Suburban that they lopped the back off of and made a pickup truck out of.
Okay.
The back glass in the cab comes out, locks into the bulkhead. The bulkhead folds down so it's open from the front seats all the way to the tailgate.
Huh. Kind of like one of the old Blazers?
Yeah, kind of like that, yeah. Only it's a four-door.
Try to figure out why they'd even do that with a four-door. Huh.
Well, the bed's 5.5 feet long, and if you pull the back seat down and pop the window and the bulkhead down, you can put an 8-foot sheet of plywood in it.
Well, that must be why.
The only drawback is they do like to leak water.
Must have got it for the right price.
Yeah, $2,000.
Roger.
02 5.7 Vortec injected, 4L60E, 4-wheel drive.
Sweet.
I got it for my daughter. She needs to replace her Explorer. It's wore out.
I gotta figure out how to wire that plug today. That's my plan for today. I got a pretty good idea, but
what plug are you wiring?
220 plug, the 50 ampere on that generator. It's a 4-wire. Bigger, the two sides are the powers, but I don't know which one goes to the bus and which one goes to the ground.
Yeah, I'm not your 220 expert for damn sure. I usually can figure it out if I'm looking at it, but that's about it.
Right.
They run 2 hots and a neutral, right?
And the ground. Then the ground off the generator. Yeah, it's a 4-prong plug. And then they recommend grounding the generator to your same ground as the house. It actually has a couple wing nuts on it for just like the back of a radio or something.
I think your black and white are your hots. Your green would be your neutral, and your exposed would be your ground.
Right.
Red and black will be going to your prongs. White and ground are both neutral and ground are both actually grounds. So the white will go to the prong, or the round one.
Well, what about the fourth one? You have your green. Okay, so the green and the white. And the white would go to the round one, and the green would go to the bottom straight one?
Right, and red and black go to the flat prongs.
Well, there's 3 flat prongs and 1 round. But I follow what you're saying. The 2 on the sides would be your black and your white, your powers.
Right.
And your green would go to the bottom, and your red would go to the bottom, and your green would go to the top. Green would go to the round one.
Yeah, green, yep.
Yep. That's what I was figuring. I just hadn't researched it yet to make sure.
And if you're wiring inside your panel, it'd be red and black are your AC. Your white goes to neutral and ground goes to ground.
The red goes where?
Both your red and black will be AC, 110 each. So that's if you're in your panel. And then your white goes to your neutral ground, and then your ground just goes to your strip.
Roger.
Like I said, if I'm looking at it, I can figure it out. But other than that, I haven't done enough of it to just know it like that.
Right, me either. It's not my thing. But I knew I could get on the internet and it would show me.
And as far as the black and the red, it doesn't matter which side you put it on. It's all AC's AC,
Right. It's getting this 110 either way. My generator out there right now is just hardwired. It doesn't have an actual plug like that. So it would have been pretty obvious anyway. question is, do I want to put it outside where the other generator was at, or do I just want to put it in the garage? I'm already plumbed in either way.
You can just backfeed in through that. Just make sure your main's shut off on your panel.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. I got it hooked into the main power box outside there with a box over it. I built a box and then I have a breaker. So I just turn my main breaker off, turn on the generator breaker, and start it up. That's what I've been doing all this time.
There you go, yep.
But if I do it in the garage, I'll just do the same thing except in the garage. Unless someday I can justify spending $400 for a remote start, I don't see it.
It would be nice if there's 2 foot of snow on the ground, but...
It would, but I can march my happy ass out there too.
For $400, I can walk to the garage and back a bunch of times. I'm already going to be out there clearing the snow off the solar panels, so might as well start the generator while I'm there, right?
Yep. The one thing I am doing this time is hooking the battery tender on there. Last time I didn't, and seemed like every other year I was replacing the battery, but that was an automotive battery, which I usually had laying around. This is one of those little freaking cheap-ass $100 batteries you replace every year.
Motorcycle battery?
Yeah, close to it. One of them $100 ones.
You only got to replace it one time to pay for the battery tender, right?
Right. You can buy a few battery tenders for that price.
The one I bought for my Harley was a 2 amp. It cost me, I don't know, $50, I think. But I tell you what, it went from a new battery every year to a new battery every 5 years.
Yeah, I have one on top of the toolbox waiting right now. I don't know how many amp it is. Did I tell you that I found out looking around the Generac, what do they call those things? The ones like Harbor Freight carries, and they got Honda motors and stuff. They don't do a 50 amper.
Yeah, they don't have a big enough alternator.
They're only doing 30 amps. And talking to people that work on them, they tell me that those Generacs aren't actually made to run constantly. They're just for an hour here, 2 hours there. That's all they're really made for.
I guess it depends on which one you get. Some of the big Generacs, they're not really designed to be a permanent power source, like if you're off-grid. That's the wrong kind of generator for that, for sure.
Right.
But if you're doing an off-grade where you run a generator all day, every day, you want fucking diesel powered anyhow.
Not if you can't get diesel.
True.
I mean, the whole point of this is to break down the country. You do that by taking everything away, right? Stop the trucks, everything's taken away.
Yeah, but if they stop the diesel, ain't nobody going to be delivering propane. That ain't going to last either. You're going to have...
True.
You're going to have to already have it, whether it's diesel, propane, gas, natural gas, whatever it is, you're going to have to already have it. Or when they quit delivering in the trucks, you ain't going to be able to get it.
That's kind of my plan.
Propane definitely stores better than diesel does, so.
Yep, stores better than diesel and gas. I got a tank out here. I gotta get a new thing put on. I don't think it's even legal to run anymore. It's one of those old ones that don't have the safety valve in it.
Oh, you gotta change the regulator on it, the valve assembly?
Yeah, it's brand new, never been used or anything. But I bought it a long time ago at Costco before they did that.
Is it a big one or a small one?
25 gallon.
I think the regulators are the same size on the little cans, aren't they? They'll screw right onto it.
Probably. Probably.
They just sacrifice one of the little ones to get the big one?
Yeah, that's an idea. Probably cheaper. I'll have to look into that.
BS could tell you for sure if they'll swap. I don't know, but I was thinking they would.
Sounds logical. I was actually planning on just taking it out there, that place out there by Skoke. Gotta get it filled anyway. I don't know what they're charging, but it might be a place that you can get it all done at once. 25 gallons. Figure I'll look around, see if I can get 2 more of them. It has an 8-gallon gas tank on the top of it. And then I got a 25-gallon gas tank for the old generator. I figure I'll hook up there.
You should be able to run a long time on that.
That's what I'm figuring. I've always just more used the old one for supplying lawnmower gas and stuff. Every fall I fill it up, and every spring I start using it for the lawnmower. Now with this generator though, I use regular gasoline instead of ethanol free, so that might change.
I would use the ethanol free if the price is close, just because of the difference in quality.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't been out to the res to see what's... I think it was you that told me that there's hardly any difference in price.
Yeah, it's either 5 or 10 cents.
I've been getting mine up there at that Shell station across the street from Staff's shop. And there's a considerable difference. Last time I was up there, I paid over $7 a gallon for it.
Yeah, check it KTP. It's 87 octane, no ethanol.
Yeah, there's a 92, no ethanol.
That's why it's so expensive.
Yep. Sure makes them chainsaw stuff run good though.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm off to the gym.
Have fun.
on the firing line.
Morning time, Mr. Big Bird.
Good morning, Air Gunner. Well, today is the day.
It is. We'll see how bad they cheat.
Well, here we go again. ABC News says the Red Mirage will look like a big Republican win, but the vote count could take weeks. Because they're fucking cheating.
And they're telling you up front they're going to cheat.
Mega 1.9 billion Powerball stopped over technical error. Somebody take the money and run. Judge halts parts of Missouri's new election law days before the polls open. They're going to cheat.
Part is they're telling you they're going to cheat. It's going to be obvious when they cheat, and nothing will be done about it.
Our heroes at the FBI are just so busy.
Yeah, they're busy arresting some 65-year-old guy that was singing songs in front of an abortion clinic.
Parents at a school board meeting who don't want the teachers queering their kids. Garland's DOJ will monitor elections in Democrat cities where voter fraud is likely. They're going to block out any poll challengers.
That's what they did last time. They kept the poll watchers a fucking quarter-mile away so they couldn't see what they were doing.
Got to keep the cheat safe, you know. They have to be able to cheat safely.
You can watch, but you can't videotape.
FBI announces enhanced firearm background checks for young adults to start next week. Between 18 and 21. Where can I lay my hand on some Scotch-Brite roll-lock pads? 2 inches.
Napa.
Okay.
Well, they might even have them at O'Reilly's. I know we buy them from O'Reilly's or AutoZone or wherever.
I bought a box of 100 ages ago, and I was out there when I did this water pump. I went out there and looked, and shit, it was empty. I just scrounged for one in a drawer.
Yeah, we go through lots of them.
Well, I used to a long time ago, but I don't anymore. That's why I never bothered to look in the box to see it was empty. I remember the days before those existed.
So do I. I remember when they first came out, that was the fucking best thing since sliced bread.
Damn right.
And then they made that plastic one that's got all the plastic fingers on it, the gasket stripper one.
Say again?
They made the one that's got the fingers on it for stripping gaskets.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool too, but they last about 30 seconds and they're fucking destroyed.
Just prefer the regular roll-lock pads. I had the one right before that. I had one with Velcro on it, and I still have the holder, you know, but I don't buy the Velcro pads anymore. And you get your grinder going, and the pad comes off, and it goes woo like a frisbee through the air.
Smacks you in the face. Hey, I remember those. I used the hook and loop on the DA sander, but that's about it.
Yeah, it works. It doesn't spin as fast.
I went out yesterday afternoon and bought a 02 Chevy Avalanche.
You did?
Yeah, for my daughter.
Oh, cool. Another car in the driveway.
And her Explorer's wore out. She's got to get rid of it.
Yeah, 10. You ever finish fixing up that Jeep?
No, not yet.
Bad as me, man.
Now I have lost the keys, so I'm going to have to get the locksmith out here.
Brake calipers and rotors for my truck, and I didn't manage to put them on all summer either.
Yep, I got them all sitting here.
Just don't get no joy out of working on cars anymore.
None at all.
Part of me in there still is still, I still like cars and all that stuff, but man, I just, you know, the physical part of me says, man, I don't want to fucking do that.
Yep. I'm right there with you. Too many years of it. Doing it to have to keep food on the table, you know.
That's it.
My first automotive job was 1981.
40 years in the car biz.
Yep.
Here's the story. Billionaire leftist and DeSantis mega donor voices support for DeSantis to end populism by running against Trump. Ken Griffin, who contributed $5 million to DeSantis' re-election campaign, also donated to Biden and Obama. You remember I was saying that you could judge a guy by his enemies like we did with Trump, but you can also judge a guy by his friends as well, like in DeSantis' case.
Yeah, that kind of scares me.
It does. That's what all of these billionaires are all gathering around, and people in Congress like McConnell and all these other people are gathering around DeSantis because they want him to damage Trump. Now we're going to see if DeSantis is smart or not. If he was smart, he'd just wait his turn. Because he's got a lock on it, man, if he just waits his fucking turn.
Yeah, but if he runs next time, he could take enough away from Trump that it'll be all fucked up and the Democrats will win it.
That's right. That's exactly the plan.
That's why the Democrats were supporting the weak candidates in all these Senate and Congress races.
The primaries, right.
Yeah, exactly. It didn't work out too well for them. They didn't get their guys.
Mostly, yeah. Paul Ryan is who is the guy behind Faux News now, is like he's coming out for DeSantis. See, the threat with DeSantis is that he ends up being just another establishment douchebag. Remember, he doesn't have his own money. He's not like Trump.
Yeah, true.
Can't just say fuck the donors like Trump can. Needs to state his business, man. He needs to just take a stand and keep it one way or the other. Wishy-washy, pissing around bullshit.
Yeah, about it, Zodiac. You got it on?
This Griffin asshole says, where is it? Where's the quote? It's like, he told Political how DeSantis' presidential campaign could improve the GOP's diversity and blunt the vein of populism that has complicated the party's relationship with the corporate world.
He sounds like a liberal.
Well, he is. This Griffin guy is. He donated to Obama and to Biden. Just gave $5 million to DeSantis. Additionally, Griffin is pushing a big tent party ideology onto Republican House Minority Leader Kevin McCarthy.
Zodiac, you got it on?
Quote, many of the conversations I have had with Kevin McCarthy about candidates are really about how do we bring more people from different backgrounds into the Republican Party. How do we get people in there to destroy you from within?
That's what it sounds like.
Alec Brucewitz, a right-wing political commentator, described Griffin's donation to be a move to destroy America first. He, quote, Ken Griffin hates MAGA and the America First movement. He is a full-fledged globalist. I find it very troubling that Ken is Ron DeSantis' biggest backer. Like I said, you can judge a man by his friends.
Yep. You are who you associate with.
If you weren't that way, then you wouldn't associate with them.
How about it, Zodiac? You out here? You got it on?
Back in 16, it's like I wasn't so hot on Trump. I was a Rand Paul supporter. And then because Trump was a Hollywood guy, freaking TV bullshit, I just couldn't stand him, you know?
I don't like the guy either, but I'm not inviting him over for Christmas.
Then it's like as time went by in that election cycle, it's like all the people came out that hated Trump, you know, and it's like I judged him by the people who hated him. And he I was like, man, all the right guys hate this guy, hate Trump, so he's got to be good.
You betcha.
Judging a man by his enemies.
At worst, I figured he'd throw a big spanner into the machine, you know.
It proved out to be true, too. Screwed up some because he was a novice, you know, he wasn't a politician, so he didn't know the ins and outs, and that's where the screw-ups came from. Not knowing who's who and who to trust and who not to. DeSantis is definitely a politician, and he knows who's who in the Washington scene, and that's not necessarily a good thing. You got the thing that everyone we send to Washington, D.C. gets corrupted, every single one. If DeSantis comes out and he takes all this money and he starts attacking Trump, oh boy, man, he's going to crater massively. He could run his mouth and say things that do permanent damage where nobody will ever trust him again. Leftists would love that anyway.
If you can't look good, make someone else look bad, right? People leaving Twitter makes me laugh.
it, a cesspool of hate.
A whole bunch of them got their panties in a knot.
What's changed is the fact that you can just say something stupid and have it protected by Twitter. And you can't do that anymore, because if you say something stupid, there's going to be an army of people come out here and call you a fucking idiot. They can't hang with that. Look at that, they hate me.
How about it, Zodiac?
Because you said something fucking stupid. Well, they got snow at Lake Cushman. At the lake itself. Elon Musk announces Twitter usage at all-time high. The troll wars are raging.
People are getting on Twitter just to see what's going on now.
Like, hey, I can actually say something without them blocking me. Happens to people too much and they just give up. San Francisco District Attorney refuses to turn over alleged Pelosi attacker to feds, citing sanctuary city policy. The illegal Canadian immigrant, you know.
Yeah. They're just afraid the truth might come out about him and his butt buddy.
Exactly. Operation Whistle Pig.
Whistle pig, that's what they call rock chip.
Apparently the State Department has turned over all information on anybody that's carrying a U.S. passport to the federal law enforcement, and well, it says Department of Homeland Security, the FBI, ATF, CIA. They all have unfettered access to all your information, including, where is it here? It gave a list of this stuff. Name, phone number, address, birthday, gender, race, social security number, biometric information retrieved through facial recognition and fingerprints, and the list goes on.
I guess I'm safe. I don't have a passport.
Less easy anyway. Potential data abuse of nearly 150 million people. "25 other agencies have been granted access to passport data." Department acting outside its lawfully designated role. Quote, "While there is a legitimate role for the use of this information by law enforcement, the current unregulated system of interagency access to millions of Americans' records goes far beyond what is reasonable, a reasonable person would expect or tolerate." See Kyle. Follow the old Nazi paradigm. It's like, what was it, in 1935? 1935, all law enforcement in Nazi Germany became under the jurisdiction of the SS. Unified all law enforcement, so all law enforcement became Gestapo. Well, if you're going to abuse people, that's the best way to do it. Operation Whistle Pig. The DHS officer, Department of Homeland Security, Office of Inspector General has come up with a 500-page report into the alleged abuses of this, and but has yet to either provide Congress with of any unredacted version of the report. Why is that? they're screwing people over and they don't want everybody to know about it.
If they supply them with an unredacted and the GOP takes over the fucking house, they might be in trouble.
That too. The GOP would just keep the information and use it for their own purposes. Would they get in trouble for it? Probably not. Maybe they might make some little freaking complaint, but they're just going to use the system for their own purposes. Uniparty in action, right?
Yep.
They're all warning, there's going to be violence and the Republicans take over Congress. There's going to be violence. We can't allow them to do that. There's going to be violence. Yeah, you're going to make the fucking violence happen, aren't you, you leftist piece of shit? We're going to send out all those flying monkeys and we're going to make sure there's violence.
We just got to make sure we can blame it on them.
Go back to the routine where the cops will sit by and do nothing. They'll watch people committing felonies and they'll do nothing. But if you defend yourself, they'll throw your ass in jail. Because they're on the left, they have the right to abuse you.
Exactly.
You have to just accept it. This is interesting. A Dutch government preparing to cancel World Economic Forum membership. we are a sovereign nation. Good for them. Hopefully more will follow. White House urges Americans to wait for our approval before declaring midterm winners.
There you go.
White House spokesperson Karine Jean-Pierre says that we may not know all the winners of elections for a few days. It takes time to count all legitimate ballots in a legal and orderly manner. In other words, you're going to cheat.
Back in the day of punch ballots and hand counting, we knew the answer by morning, every time.
That's right.
Now it's all on a computer and it takes a week.
Well, they got to know the numbers before they can add the right amount of votes so the sheet looks real, right?
Yeah, they got to know how many ballots they need to find under a desk or something, right?
In the trunk of their car. Oh, I found this 5,000 ballots in the trunk of my car, and you're not allowed to look at them.
But every one of them's for Joe Biden. It's weird how that works.
And you can tell they're all printed off a computer printer. All they have to do is watermark and serialize them. They can do it with money. They can do it with dollar bills. They can do it with freaking ballots.
Pretty much.
And it's done. No more cheating. Them if they all have serial numbers, then you can check where it went, that this was delivered to this address and this person, right? This is the serial number right here, and the ballot was cast on this day, was counted on this day, and it's like the chain of custody is verified. This ballot with this serial number was sent out and it was voted on and it was accounted for right here. And every one of them can be accounted for if they want to.
Absolutely.
This valid ballot was not cast and it was not brought back under, if they didn't cast their ballot and it was drop it in the box or whatever. It's like if it goes beyond a certain point in time, then that's invalid. That was never voted. It's not hard to vote the thing and then get it back there and before the time limit. Voting by mail thing, will send the ballots out by mail would be worthwhile if they would watermark and serialize them. And you make counterfeiting a ballot just as serious a penalty as counterfeiting money. Should be.
Should be worse.
boy, the Democrats would hate that.
That's racist.
And it would be fun to watch him apoplectic. Donald Trump previews a very big announcement on November 15th. Arizona Republican Blake Masters says, Mitch McConnell will not own me.
Well, he's asking for it, isn't he?
Ellie Chewbacca in Alaska says Mitch McConnell knows he doesn't have my support. I'm liking it. I like them better all the time. McConnell's one of the biggest anchors we have around our neck. United Nations tells Elon Musk to monitor hate speech and harmful disinformation. In other words, if the truth is inconvenient for us, then you have to delete that.
You must suppress it.
Themselves looking like a bunch of liars, you know. So, what does gold and silver look like today? About the same.
There is fucking fog out here, huh?
Gold 1674.09, down $2.33. Silver is 2086, down 2 cents. I'm thinking it's going to take a hit today. Maybe. Peter Schiff just did a video that said the gold train has left the station. Morning, BS.
It's 36 over here, Bird. It's chilly, I believe. I'm not going to go outside.
Ain't freezing yet.
I like your optimism.
Well, it's wintertime, man. You just got to accept it, you know. Although I do know that it's hard for a couple of weeks when the weather finally shifts.
Well, I can tell it's getting chillier because my phone's starting to blow up.
Well, with the gas deal, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you wanted to, you could be stacking the money away, huh?
Yeah, I guess you could call it that. I don't make that much off of them, but I can't do all of the work. I can't work every day, 8 hours a day, or 4 or 5 or 5 or 6 hours. As I get too wore out, and I don't get enough sleep because of the irregular hours that go on around here. It totally affects my ability to get actually a good night's rest, so I'm a little stressed about that. I don't know what to do, really.
Are you're talking about your home hours are irregular?
Yeah, I have to deal with things that keep me awake when I'm trying to go to sleep. TV's on all night long. The girl gets up at 1 o'clock in the morning. She listens to 8 alarms go off before she actually gets out of bed. By then I'm awake. The boy doesn't go to bed till 1 o'clock or whatever, and it just, you know, for me to be really rested, I need to be able to stay awake and go to bed between 8 or 9 o'clock at night and be able to sleep till like 5 o'clock. Get up and have some coffee and something to eat and get cleaned up and probably be able to go do some stuff, but it doesn't ever work out like that. And the minute I schedule something, it gets even worse, and I don't get no sleep that night, and then I'm really fucked.
I know a guy that has a loft apartment over his garage, and it's like his family life is kind of chaotic like that too, and he goes and he stays in the
about going out into my nice, really dry, tight shed, but I didn't build it with insulation and a heater to be a house, you know. So I'd have to continue on with my project to get it to where I could do such a thing, but I have certainly thought about it many, many, many times. That and having a camper trailer out in the driveway rotting, you know, all year long so I could go sleep in that. That would work too.
Holland says enough is enough. Holland becomes the first European country to withdraw sanctions against Russia without permission from the EU. This is the first example of a European country acting in the best interests of their own people. Now, who is next? Finally, some sanity over there in Europe.
I got one for you guys. I just picked up on reading the headlines that, I'll say the talk show people, but, the late night people, Republican voters are stupid, okay? And I'm like, all right, I guess they're stupid. And then I go down the thing, and that Fetterman Oz thing, the Fetterman sides filed a lawsuit because they want mail-in ballots that don't have dates or the wrong date on them to be counted anyway. And I thought, well, those must not be Republican ballots because they wouldn't want that to happen. And you're saying that the Republicans are stupid, and your people can't even figure out what fucking date they filled out their voters' things down and what date to put on it. Now, who's really stupid?
Yeah. They're going to cheat. Especially in Pennsylvania. They're setting it up heavy in Pennsylvania right now.
Yeah, and I also like the rant they got going on with the spokesperson for the White House saying that it could take, 3 or 4 days to count all the ballots, and that's to be expected. And it's like, where in our history did that ever start happening? We used to get the tallies from the elections hours after the polls